Okay. What's going on, everybody? How's it going? How's everybody doing? Someone already said, how's this stream compared to Monty's? It's a different stream. Everybody good? Everybody good? Can I get a screen check and a mic check? Zoom chat. You guys can already hear me, of course, and see the screen. YouTube chat. Can you guys see the real-time streaming headlines to your left? Should just be US30 right now in front of your screen. Empty chart. Sound good? Everything good before we jump into it? How are you guys doing? Yeah, there were server issues yesterday with YouTube, man. It was crazy. YouTube was having a bunch of issues yesterday. I don't know if you guys experienced it, if it was only in Canada, but like I was trying so hard to stream yesterday, and YouTube just would not let me connect. But here we are today. Here we are today. We're just gonna give it 5 minutes. Your son was pissed that I wasn't there yesterday. Oh, about YouTube. Oh, I thought you meant because I wasn't there. No, that's what I thought too. I thought it was just me, but they were having server issues. All right, though, let's just give a few minutes here, let people get settled in before we start breaking down the pairs and the analysis we are looking for. Do you think we're going to see a vaccine correction today? Yes, I was going to be discussing that, Neo. Well, the vaccine move has already started to get corrected. Like that correction is on the way. That vaccine really seemed like a pump and dump. Even the company itself, Pfizer, they dumped their own stocks after it had that massive pump and they cashed out, right? And even though they're talking about the stream, I'm sorry, even though they're talking about when we talked on the Zoom session yesterday, that that vaccine hope is fading out because they talked about it having a, what was it, 90% effective rate, whatever, and no side effects. They still didn't discuss the whole distribution, the partnerships with other countries, how fast it will be rolled out, or anything along those lines. And then we had political leaders, even Biden said, yeah, it's great news about Pfizer's vaccine, but there's still a lot of uncertainty that lingers around it. So that move, those moves were great, but they really seem like pump and dump moves. I think we can start to see some corrections, and we're going to be taking a look at that. But for who was here on the previous Zoom session, of course, we can see that with that impulsive move to the upside on those vaccine talks, we have started to see some correction fundamentally. Here's some of the key fundamental points, of course. Right? So with some of that vaccine optimism fading out and fear starting to slowly come back into the market, as when we look at like our market sentiment indicators, the US dollar did pick up some short-term strength from its 2-month lows as demand picked up. The Japanese yen, even though it snapped back into structure and broke below previous highs with that market optimism around the vaccine, obviously taking liquidity out of the safe haven currencies, it still failed to break previous lows or break the bullish market structure. Where if we have market fear come back in the scene aggressively, there is that potential to revisit these highs, and similar if we have that US dollar strength. But we have noticed a bit of fundamental indecision where the US dollar has been fairly flat, but Japanese yen has been holding more strength, as well as equities are starting to show some exhaustion after that initial impulsive move caused by the vaccine talks. We can see that UK equities, Germany, for example, USA are starting to decline a bit. So when we start to do some analysis and we look at GJ, what we took advantage of yesterday on the Zoom was in the private chat, just so other people can understand, was that obviously the markets were a bit more fear filled, and we started to really follow some lower time frame and intraday bearish market structure for an extended period of time now, right? Like we have been respecting the structure for at least a couple of days now, almost 2 full days that this structure has been respected and sellers have been in control. So what we analyzed in the private chat took advantage of was last night this corrective phase where you can see every time a low is made in the market structure, for example, here, or for example, here, from a peak sell point, you have an impulsive seller's low created, you get a corrective phase or a pullback until a new low is created, right? So what we anticipated as we started noticing sellers exhaustion was to take buys for the corrective phase at least up to 139. And if buyers fail to break above bearish market structure, it still shows us that the sellers are in control on the intraday perspective. And of course, that we can continue to play this bearish market structure for the impulsive moves. So you can see after this corrective phase, similar to this corrective phase here, you have your impulsive move and new lows created. And we have also had that happen now from 137.5. So now we just had the new 4-hour candles open, right? If we look at this 4-hour candle, that just opened up, what we want to identify, it does have a fairly minimal lower wick, as well as this current hourly candle has a fairly minimal lower wick. So we want to be very cautious as price comes to retest 138 flat and this lower time frame bearish market structure again. So primarily what I'm starting to look for on GJ, as the Japanese yen is still holding some short-term strength and failed to break this bullish intraday structure, showing us that there is still that bit of market fear and the vaccine talks are getting faded out, as well as UK equities, even though they're doing a bit of a pullback right now, we can see that UK equities on the intraday are still quite bearish. So unless UK equities broke above that structure, even if it does a pullback to our key level and retesting bearish market structure and then continues to revisit its lows, it still shows us that there's a lack of confidence from investors. There's still a lack of confidence from investors in the UK markets and in the British pound. So if we have that continued respect of this bearish structure on the FTSE 100, we have that Japanese yen strength, and we fail to break above 138 and this bearish market structure, I'm looking for a similar repeat of price action and rejections here to start taking sells down to continue and follow this structure, right? So also right now we're seeing that when you have these sellers impulsive moves and lows are created, this buyer upside move is not just buyers jumping in the market. It is also sellers closing off some of their order flow and cashing out, and then buyers working with them hand in hand to relieve their orders so they can exit out of the market. Remember, the market is just money moving from hand to hand, and you cannot have one without the other. You need buyers and sellers in the market at a constant rate to be able to close your order or cash out. Somebody has to pick up your order on the other end. Just in our modern markets, because volume and volatility is so high, you have institutions and people around the world trading, you have constant algorithms and machines trading. This transaction between the buyer and seller is instantaneous. On your screen, when you press close, what's really happening behind the scenes is some broker, some bank, some other trader is picking up that order on the opposite side to get you out of the market, right? In the simplest terms to describe it. Obviously, it's a lot more intricate than that. But what you see happen technically is these corrective phases start to happen. So example is sellers that were in on GJ from the intraday highs at, let's just say, 140, and you continue the way down. When you have this bottom created and first signs of sellers exhausting, this pullback in corrective phase is sellers starting to close off their positions and cash out from those intraday highs, as well as buyers jumping in, because you have specific algorithms and banks that just cash out. Like these plays, you have to understand, every single pip movement is holding trillions of dollars, right? So you have buyers create this corrective phase, and as long as you don't break the bearish market structure to show that there is bullish momentum, we just continue the way down, right? So on the 1 minute time frame here, when you're playing the structure, you can get extremely refined results, because in Capital Hungry, we were looking for sells from at 139, and as long as you don't break above 139 when you're watching price action develop, you're just scaling down. As long as if you took these higher risk sells, as long as these minor lows get broken, you know you can extend the trade. Then you have this pullback that does not break above previous minor 1 minute lows, does not break structure. This is a scaling point that we were looking for, and then break and retest below key levels. And then from this refined entry on the 1 minute, right, you can already, people go, oh man, on the 1 minute, like, what are you getting, 5 pips? We're just using that to observe price action and buyers and sellers reaction to key price points and areas of interest as refined as possible. You can see on the 1 minute refinedly the first attempt to break above 139, then sellers jump back in, but we still fail to break the previous lows. Another pullback, an attempt for buyers to break above 139, failure there. And this is a great entry point for higher risk, higher reward entries. And as soon as you break these lows, you know another move is going to happen to the downside. So that is exactly what we took advantage of. The only time you would extend the buys, if you were looking at the buys, is where? Is if you get a break above the market structure. Okay, so now, similar thing now. When all we did now is when we were playing that market structure last night, right? Let me zoom out here. When we were playing that market structure last night, now all we're doing here is like going, okay, sellers are still in control. Let me extend this piece of market structure, and alongside our psychological price levels and also lining up with these previous 1 minute highs and previous lows, if we go up for pre-London and London open to 138 and have similar confirms and signs of rejection, we are just going to continue to play this market structure to at least revisit these previous lows and then continue down to make new lows at 137.200. Okay, so our intraday analysis and our higher time frame analysis on GBPJPY is still very bearish, but we're just looking at these areas of interest on the 1 minute to see price action reactions at key levels and psychological price levels and retests of market structure, previous highs and lows, and as well as to have more refined entries and more refined stop losses that would make our trade invalid, have better refined target points, etc. But that is the intraday play. Okay, so this is the potential intraday play. Right now, we do not have any confirms to start selling. And right now, as of now, we are in a corrective phase. Okay, we are actually developing some lower time frame bullish market structure, very similar to this, where GJ could play around in this lower time frame market structure and come retest these highs and play in these 20-30 pip ranges for an extended period of time to generate order flow in the market before having the next impulsive move to the downside. So what I am saying here is, if we get a pullback if we get a pullback on GJ that does not break structure and we come above 138, yes, we have our intraday trade in mind. We know the higher time frame. We know GJ's bearish. We understand the structure. We know there's, if you look at some of these key fundamental points, there's still Brexit talks going on that have no resolution, right? There's still that negativity and that negative pressure on GBP and UK's economic growth, right? And we still have, and we also have those vaccine talks, that optimism from vaccines getting faded out, as it was really just a pump and dump play by that pharmaceutical company Pfizer, right? So if GJ comes back to 137 or this minor bullish market structure, right, and comes above psychological price level 0.800 in these previous 1 minute lows, as scalpers, this is a great scalp play for 20 to 25 pips to at least go revisit that structure. So as scalpers last night, what we were taking advantage of, in the private chat can confirm this too, was until we had key breaks of the corrective phase, for this time being, for about let's just say maybe 4 hours worth of price action, we were playing the potential corrective scalp buys, right? So every time price failed to break structure, came above 138.8, we would play that 20 pip scalp to the upside. We would close as there was no confirms that buyers were breaking above previous highs, and then we would just close that trade, wait for the further confirms. We started to take higher risk sells at the third rejection point, and then of course the safer sells is when you confirm that corrective phase comes to an end. You have the break and retest and the break below previous lows, and see where these previous lows were. Once you had that impulsive break to the upside, look where the pullback came to create a lower high, and you had more sellers jump in the market on this order block created. Look exactly where that was formed, right? So yes, it can be it requires a lot of patience to play that corrective phase and to play that corrective wave up and to patiently wait for the sell confirms to come. But once you do have those confirms, the trades run very smooth, right? You're just following the structure, you're following the sentiment, and we still understand that Japanese yen is holding some short-term strength and equities were falling off. So we're going to continue to do that, right? So now, what do you see happening now? Right? What do you see happening now? Right now, what phase is GJ in right now after creating intraday lows? What is happening right now? Is there massive sell off? No. Is there exactly prices entering that corrective phase, that pullback phase, right? You're having sellers close off their positions at these new lows, bank out positions, and you're getting a slower corrective phase to the upside where now, if we get a pullback to 137.8 as scalpers, like I said already, that is a nice scalp to take to 138. But the main trade we are looking for is continued possible correction. Rejecting 138 would be higher risk, higher reward sells, but then coming below 137.8, breaking the minor structure, respecting bearish structure, and continuing down to previous lows and continuing down to 137.2 and scaling below previous intraday lows that were created now. Where most likely, once we break those lows, there's a higher probability of getting a retest and more sellers jump in. Okay? So, with that quick little lesson about market structure and understanding the fundamentals of, I'll check that in a second, SJ. But with that quick understanding of market structure, buyers and sellers' strength, and understanding the fundamentals that Japanese yen is failing to break bullish structure and holding some short term strength here. This is a 4-hour chart, right? Right? For long-term buys, a quick quiz for what would you need to see technically in front of you now and fundamentally to start taking longer-term buys on GJ? Private chat and YouTube chat. With that explanation of what is currently happening with structure, right? Yes, all good answers. All good answers so far, but it's a combination of things that you would look for to have more, because when you're looking to go against the current trend and like which the current trend is bearish and you want to go more higher time frame against it, you'd have to develop more confirms, right? So in my opinion, yes, Darren, good job, Darren. Kashif, good job. All you guys, that everything you guys said is a combination. All right, we would need we would need to notice that UK equities continue bullish. So if UK equities also break above the key level and continue up, what does that show us? What does that show us about UK markets and investors in the UK markets? That they're more confident, right? That they're more optimistic. So that's just something to exactly. And then if we also have GJ failing to break these lows or failing to test these lows and then break above bearish market structure, this starts to show us more buyers momentum in the market and also breaking above previous 1 minute highs and lows. Then we have a pullback and we can start to extend this lower time frame bullish market structure, and with that pullback, if we fail to break back below the bearish structure and we continue respect this lower time frame bullish structure, this point from 138 would be the safer long-term buys to start watching to scale up. I'm most likely going to be using Oanda, yeah, in like another month. Okay, so does that make sense? You would have to confirm that there's optimism even if there's no positive Brexit headlines, because some nights there's not always going to be headlines about every single political event or catalyst. Somehow, so when those situations are not present, the way you can start to still notice investor behavior is a great tool is looking at the global stock markets for that specific region. You know, if the stock markets are booming on the intraday time frames, right, for that specific region, that there's higher probability that investors are more confident. The stocks are going up in that whole, and because we're not looking at individual sectors, we're looking at the whole index, and that index carries a bunch of companies from a bunch of different sectors in that respected country or region. So when they're all booming, the economy's looking good, right, for that period of time. So that's why it's always good when you're looking at investor behavior and you're looking at market sentiment to understand what is going on with global equities, the global stock market, and also to look at what's going on with your safe haven currencies. So your safe haven currencies, the Japanese yen, the US dollar, the Swiss franc. Another great a fear and greed indicator is the volatility index. It's literally a fear and greed indicator in for the US markets, right? When you notice that you have the US dollar, the Japanese yen, and the volatility index all very bearish on like on the intraday time frames and the lower time frames, and you have equities very bullish, you can start to assume what? You can start to assume overall around the world, markets are very optimistic. And there's a higher probability when markets are optimistic, pairs like Euro USD, pairs like GBP JPY, pairs like AUD JPY, they're going to be in a bullish trend. And you can use this information hand in hand to have more confidence to execute with that quote unquote smart money or how the overall market is moving. Okay? Huh? Getting kicked out the group? What group? But anyways, so now for GJ, it's only 1:54 right now. Pre-London is in about 6 minutes. Exactly, Mr. Rush. There, it's just money moving around from different assets. But when you can monitor the movement of this money, it can tell you a lot of information alongside the technicals, right? So that's why we use these different tools. But now, anyways, we're coming towards pre-London hours. So I want to see how we react to 138, or if we could possibly get a pullback. I would look for buys if we get a pullback to 137.8 for pre-London, and then fail to break that lower time frame structure, create a flat candle body lower time frame support, and then take the buys up to 138 again. It's not really trend lines. It's just I just quickly draw to observe structure. I don't want to keep drawing. Look, honestly, when I'm looking at it, when I'm looking at the charts by myself, I just draw yellow lines. Like I just do this. I'm like, okay, GJ is in bearish market structure, and all right. So now we're coming toward it's Frankfurt Open right now. We're coming towards pre-London hour in 5 minutes. We're going to be looking to maintain this corrective structure right now. And either if we get a pullback to 137.8 for potential buys, or if we break and retest above 138 flat, we can take that potential squeeze to 138.2 as long as we remain above these 1 minute highs to revisit that following psychological price level. All right. Our main intraday analysis and higher time frame analysis is sells, but currently we are in that corrective phase, very similar to like what we played yesterday. And this corrective phase, if the structure doesn't break, can play for an extended period of hours to generate order flow and liquidity in the market until we have that next potential impulsive move to the downside, where that move will be if we fail to break bearish structure and then come below 137.800. Okay. So just let me pause and write that out. And of course the safer buys, like we labeled out. And then of course we're gonna watch it accordingly. All right. So now there's a few potential trades here that are developing. Few are scalps, like pre-London right now is in 1 minute. GJ's pushing up from 138 still here. But I want to see how we react at this bearish market structure. And if we get a pullback and still continue to respect this corrective phase, I'm looking to take buy scalps at 137.8. Now, how we're getting a potential candle close above 138, and the candle is quite bullish. Right? So now as this break and retest, depends what time frame you trade, doo-doo. But I don't expect much from you. Your name's doo-doo. So anyways, so for how you gonna come into a chat named doo-doo and get expected to take, like, someone's gonna take you seriously, you know? But anyways, so now for pre-London, if we get a pullback and fail to break 138, we could get a squeeze up to 138.2. But we're going to watch this lower time frame price action right now and see if we can get that squeeze or how we react here. You guys have the real-time streaming headlines to your left. Obviously, this buy from 137.8 to the psychological price level was key, but it was before the stream was even on. And it was like during the new 4-hour candle before even pre-London came. You know what I mean? So let's see how this pre-London candle runs right now. If we break below 138, higher potential, we'll get that pullback to 137.8 and we'll watch accordingly. GJ is currently in that corrective phase, but of course the intraday trend in higher time frame is still quite bearish. How much stop loss you put in, GJ? I didn't even enter a trade yet, man. So that is what we're looking for on GJ. Is either the potential scalp up if we fail to break 138 to 138.200 for the squeeze, like setting up shortly. But if we do break below 138, I'm looking forward to continue to play that corrective phase and watch buy reactions at 137.8. I'm looking for the intraday trend, like the bearish trend, to possibly play out later on because the corrective phase can run for an extended period of hours. Right? And we would have to verify that corrective phase comes to an end by getting that break below the previous lows and continuation down. This man just said break and retest don't work, but like you just see, that's literally what this is. It's different on the 1 minute. You see the reactions a lot faster. Just saying GJ went up because GU grabbing liquidity. Doo-doo retarded. Your name suits you, buddy. Man said GJ went up because GU grabbing liquidity. Right? Man said, yo, this guy, man said it works after you get hunted. This guy gets his stops hunted. This guy's part of the 99%. There's no such thing as stop hunting, bro. This man thinks brokers are hunting his fucking 0.03 lot. There's no such thing as stop hunting, bro. Nobody cares about your penny lot, doo-doo. You're just a part of the 99% who all do the same stupid shit. No banks, brokers, nobody gives a shit about your fucking 0.01 lot. The market makes money taking advantage of overall mass human inefficiencies and errors. You're just a part of the 99% who all lose. So if you're a part of that 99% doing the same things they do, you're obviously going to get taken sweeped out. But individually, the broker is not hunting your 0.03 lot, bro. They don't give a shit about that. They think they're like, use common sense. Your trade's like worth $5. But you have a million people taking the same $5 trade at the same shitty spots. That's a lot of money to collect. But all right, let's see, because this pre-London candle already created an upper wick. banks just run with contracts to each other. I also worked in financial banking, so like, what would I know? You know, I only worked at a Canadian bank before. All right, but anyways, that is just GJ. Give me 1 sec here. I fucking change this. All right, you want to see my profits? Just go to the free analysis channel, and then I shared the trades I took on the 3 days I was trading here. They're all here, like the gold sells that we called. You know what I mean? This was a break and retest. This was a break and a retest of the key level. I waited for the 99% of doo-doos to get taken out of the market, and then I put my stop above them, and then I entered when it was safe. This was a break and retest of a key level 1876, and then it ran right back down to the lows. Once the 99% of doo-doos got taken out, I was like, okay, they're out. The sellers are back in. I'm just playing around, bro. Doo-doo seems like he's actually a chill guy, to be honest. At least he's open and talks about what he feels, you know? Most people are scared to say what they feel. This is a trading pit, you know? This is a trading pit. This is a trading pit. It's a trading room. We can roast and joke around with each other, but Doo-doo's got balls for saying what he really feels, you know? A lot of people are scared to say what they feel. All right, it looks like we already got a top wick created on this hourly candle, and we're still rejecting around bearish market structure. So there's higher potential we're going to break below 138 here. So obviously, if we break below it, don't take the buys. But if we fail to break multiple times now and create a lower time frame support, and then come above these candle body highs here on a breakout, right? This you can take for 15 pips squeeze up with your stop below these lows if we have the breakout candle. All right, and if we fail to break 130, break below 138. So while you're watching this order block be formed, yeah, doo-doo guy, he's chill. At least he's saying how he feels. Right now, we're seeing a reaction between buyers and sellers at these candle body highs and lows on the 1 minute, and a decision being made and orders coming into the market. We can confirm to take the buy squeeze up if we have a breakout and candle body close above these minor highs to take to the 138.200 price point. But right now, we're still below the bearish market structure. And if sellers do a candle break to the low, we will see that squeeze down to 137.8 and GJ potentially play in this corrective phase still, right? Right now, price is just making a decision between these highs and lows. No trade yet. If it does break below, obviously we're not taking this, and we're gonna catch that potential pullback and play that upside move, right? But this is why I like to watch the 1 minute. It's the closest thing to the tick chart where you still see clean charts, and I like to watch the reactions and the orders come into the market. Like, for example, this was like a very, very minor little order block where you were failing to break the highs and lows. But see, once you did break above that high, you had that correlated squeeze respected to the size of that minor order block. The larger the consolidation phase, the bigger the breakout is also going to be. The more orders are generating in the market there. So yeah, so if we break below 138 here in the magic yellow line, we'll get that pushed down. Danish, relax, bro. The stream just started. Give me a second. We're gonna see all these pairs up here. Oh, you can't see them. Sorry. Sorry. You can't see them, Danish. We're gonna analyze gold, EURUSD, US30, and GU for trade ideas. We just have to take our time. We have to plan out trades. It's not like something you could do right away, right? We have to take our time here. We wanted to properly look at and break down what GJ was doing. Guy's so eager. Okay. So let's keep an eye on this. And now, while you guys keep an eye on that, as we play in this corrective phase, if we get this break below and you take that initial sell, obviously watch the reactions at these previous lows. I'm personally going to wait and watch the reaction if we do have a dip down to 137.800 area. So see how we fail to break between the highs and lows and orders being generated. So just the 1 minute candle. Yeah, for these scalp breakouts and for these quick scalp plays for like 10, 15, 20 pips, yes. You're watching for the breakout out of the order block. Like same thing, like once you had it here, you had that 15 pip squeeze. So right now, like I was telling you, you're having a decision made between these highs and lows around 138 psychological price level and flat round number. And if we do have the break above this high, you're going to get this squeeze up to 138.200 for about 12 to 15 pips. Okay? But right now, we're just having a decision made. We have some headlines from the UK Transport Minister. So if this candle has a nice clean break to the downside, higher potential will get that pullback. But we're just watching it accordingly. For anybody else that is like just tuning in, this is always saved and recorded. You can always rewind to watch the analysis. Angel. US dollar is looking quite flat. So I like to look at the US dollar on the intradays. And it is quite bearish, but it's still in this it's quite bearish on the lower time frames, like when you're looking at this minor structure, but we are still respecting this intraday bullish market structure. So US dollar sells, and if you're looking at UCAD or if you want to take Euro USD buys, for example, we would need the dollar individually, the dollar index, to come revisit these previous lows. But I'm going to do analysis on that in a second. Yes, you should always use stops for your entries. So now, pay attention. If we break and have a candle close above these highs, we're gonna get that squeeze. So watch it. Don't just start entering aimlessly because look where it's reacting right at those candle body highs. See how it's just toying around now, generating that order flow. We have to verify that this order flow that's going to lead to a squeeze, is that squeeze going to be on the upside or to the downside? And that will be if we have a break to the upside, and then we'll get that squeeze up. If we break above the bearish market structure of 138.2, we extend it. All right. But all these yellow lines are showing you is just these minor, where you can zoom in even more. This is exactly, and I don't look at the wicks. I look at where the candle bodies themselves are closing. See that tease? See how price is still reacting? You need a breakout above, you need the candle to close above these bodies. And then you can confirm that this was a minor order block in liquidity generation for a squeeze to the upside, and you play with those buyers if you're scalping. But these same type of confirms can be used for intraday entries, can be used for swing entries at refined places. Then of course you're just adjusting accordingly, and if you get your entry on an intraday trade or a swing trade, it's best to step away from the charts. But when we're watching it for scalps, these squeezes that could potentially happen, this is a nice 15 pip trade that we could take advantage of and potentially hold runners if we break above higher. But right now we're failing to break those candle body highs and lows, and we still are below bearish market structure and bearish on the intraday. So now when we zoom in, if we break the lows, you know we're going to get that squeeze to the downside. Okay? So pay attention to that, and now I'm going to break down gold. So gold, this looks like it is going to. I don't want to jinx it because it plays around, you know? So dollar. So now I just want to keep an eye on the dollar, Japanese yen on the short term, because If the dollar holds strength and breaks out of this wedge where we are in a sort of a technical bullish flag pattern, and we still are intraday bullish on the dollar, and dollar demand has picked up from its 2-month lows, if dollar breaks out of this structure and goes to revisit these highs, that dollar strength will help us to take advantage of some Euro USD sells, gold sells, and UCAD buys, and also Dow Jones sells. When the US dollar is stronger, Dow Jones is potentially weaker as well. Okay, so now let's look at Dow Jones first. So this was we're on the 4-hour time frame here. You guys already know the analysis for GJ. Just keep an eye on it yourself if you're going to take those trades. I finished trading for the week. If you guys want to see some of the trades I took, just go to the free analysis channel. Also, don't forget, I forgot to show you guys the reminders. These are some of the key fundamental points that we are focusing on and keeping an eye on, that there's still Brexit talks going on, but they've had made little progress like always. The stock markets globally are starting to show us that that vaccine optimism is fading out. There's still uncertainty with the US elections, and there's still COVID cases spiking and increasing around the world. And a lot of these upside moves on these pairs like GJ, EU, or Dow Jones also happen to start with the start of the new month to set up the monthly candle as well. Okay. So now Dow Jones on the lower time, we're seeing from on the intraday time frame has the potential to revisit these previous highs here, which for us to at least revisit these lows is a good trade to take. As on the lower time frame, we're going to see some bearish market structure. Okay. How many fail and how many win? Most of them are wins. I took a few losses, but my losses are smaller than my wins. I don't really focus on a win rate. I just focus on risk versus reward. But anyways, so as long as we have that optimism fading out, and as long as we have the maintenance of this lower time frame structure, which I will show you guys right now, and these are our higher time frame key levels, and we also broke this intraday bullish structure. Okay, as long as we remain below 29,100 higher time frame key level, which is a historical price point, and below this lower time frame bearish market structure, we can start to take these trades down at least 180 points and potentially to 400 points to 28,600, as we can have, as if we do have sellers break below previous intraday lows. Okay, but for scalping tonight, if we notice that global equities are softer, market fears looking a bit stronger, for example, Japanese yen showing us some downside, EU starts to show us some decline in downside, right? And we maintain this lower time frame structure, very similar to what we're looking at on GJ, right? You have impulsive sellers in control that from peak points create new lows. From those low points, you have a corrective phase to retest structure, and then new lows created, where these are the new lows created. Now we are in that corrective phase again, but with a very, very strong rejection at our higher time frame key level, failures to break above the highs, and failing to break above the bearish market structure. Okay, so now let's look for potential entry points that we would need to start taking sells on Dow Jones, as it's still pre-London right now. What would be ideal is, let's just highlight this lower time frame structure. This isn't a clean enough break yet, because you can see this order block is what we're reacting to right now in these previous 1 minute highs. That's the price we're reacting to right now. What would be ideal for London Open is getting a pullback to retest our key level again, and then taking the sells down. Okay? Or a clean break below 29.02. Now, once you start taking these scalp sells and you start looking for these sells, you have to watch reactions as price goes down at previous areas of price sensitivity on the lower time frame. So you're going to watch if of course Dow Jones buyers break below this price sensitivity area, or you can extend your trade. And if you break below this low, again, you can continue to hold your sell and extend that trade. So with that, so obviously on Dow Jones, as of now, with the current market structure, we are in a seller's bias. I would only take safe buys on Dow Jones if we continue to respect this minor bullish structure. We have markets more optimistic overnight, a break above these 1 minute highs, a higher low formed, and a break above this bear structure in key level 29,100. Then I would take buys up to revisit these previous 1 minute highs, and the same idea of watching the reactions to the upside. Okay. GJ, yeah, it looks like it is gonna give us a potential squeeze here. I still am waiting for the pullback personally. But if you guys took that, let's see how it runs. Obviously we have to watch the reactions and break, like, well, that's where we're gonna pretty much be reacting right now. But just keep an eye on it. I would still personally wait. If you guys are very eager, that's up to you. I'm still personally waiting. But yeah, US30, either we get a pullback to 29,100, fail to break, higher risk, higher reward sells. After that pullback, we come down and break these lows. These are safer sells after the pullback, and then you have to watch your reactions at these price sensitivity areas, okay? Let me type that out quickly. DJ, I just keep an eye on because it's still in this corrective phase, and we're still failed to break below these previous 1 minute highs. We're still ranging around here. That's why I said to be patient and wait for it. You can see like we created this minor support that was right at this previous low. We still might get the breakout to the upside. Like I said, you have to watch the reactions at your previous like highs and lows price sensitivity areas. So just like it's still just playing around, ranging in there. Also, this like wasn't the strongest signs of like sellers' impulsive candles. Someone in jail? What happened? If it breaks above, you're gonna get that squeeze to 138.200 though. That's what I was saying. Because this hourly candle closed very bullish. This was just grabbing liquidity and creating a lower wick, but we're still in that little minor range on the 1 minute. But we would need the break above to take the 15-20 pip squeeze there. That's why I was just, out of my experience, I was saying GJ doesn't look too good right now. Usually when you have the break at the low, it's a lot more impulsive, and then you get a quick pullback and continuation down. This break just happened, like, was very small and failed to even break below this previous high, then created a minor support. Otherwise, it's this option still. So US30 right now rejecting around the key level, but just keep an eye on it. And then the safer sells would be if we do reject here and come back down and break below 29,020 to scale in entries at the break of the low. Very nice reaction so far at the key level. Like tapped it on the dot. This is what we would need for safer buys. Otherwise, of course, the intraday structure is bearish. Market fear is starting to pick up a bit. Chinese foreign ministry talking about some Trump banning stuff. But just keep an eye on that, okay? And understand also, don't forget about all your mental reminders. It's Friday. It's the end of the week. Volatility and volumes can be a bit slower, right? GJ breaking up. GJ looks like it's going to head up if it breaks these highs now. Like right here. Let me clean this up so you can see. Let's zoom in. Did it? It's right. It's right. Oh, it's rejected right at it. But we need to break above. The hell is this? I get rid of it. Rejected right at it. Teasing around. If it breaks above, you'll get that squeeze. And remember, it's only pre-London Frankfurt Open right now, you know? We still don't even have we're still waiting for actual London Open volume. So we got time. And you guys know the trade ideas we're looking for, so let's just be patient on that. US30 is just playing around below the key level for now. Yeah, GJ do be playing 100%. Okay, now let's the dollar. We understand if the dollar strength continues, that's obviously going to give us higher probability of like Euro USD sells, GBP USD sells, gold sells. But if we fail to break this bear structure and come to revisit these lows and break below this minor low here and have that move down, as well as gold continues to respect this lower time frame bullish market structure, and as it's broken above this intraday bear structure, we have the potential to take these gold buys at a retest of 1876 to 1883 at least, and if we break above 1883, extend that. Okay, yeah, GJ's just playing around now between the highs and lows, so nothing significant yet. Once I just like how I broke this low and everybody started saying sell, and I told you guys it doesn't look like a good sell yet, I'll tell you guys the same thing when it does look like a good trade. All right, that's what I was saying. I was like, the sell doesn't look too good yet with that weak squeeze. Now, if this candle gives us that little pop, the next candle is gonna go pop. But I don't want to jinx it because it's exactly reacting at these highs and lows. I use I use market execution. This did not look good for a sell because of how weak the break was, and because how it rejected this previous 1 minute high, and then started creating this lower time frame support. The Japanese yen and the Japanese stock market are two different entities. They probably actually work more in inverse. When the Japanese yen is weak and markets are optimistic, the Nikkei is probably more bullish, just because the Japanese yen behaves like a safe haven. But anyways, so that's what we're looking for on US30. The higher risk sells were there, but we're still waiting for confirms as prices just ranging around, and it's only pre-London hours right now, Frankfurt Open. Main bias on US equities is sells due to the intraday bear structure, the breakout of this bullish structure and retest, lows created for us to potentially go revisit, and how markets are looking a bit more fear-filled, plus coming towards the end of the week. All right. Yeah, for now, Alex. Yeah. Okay. So where main bias is sells, these would be the confirms we need for safer buys. GJ's playing around right now in this order block area, generating liquidity. We're going to confirm it with the breakout, and I'll tell you guys when the nicer trade sets up. Otherwise, I'm still looking that if GJ even does come down here, then creates a lower time frame support to take corrective buys from 137.8 and respect this lower time frame structure in the corrective phase still present. Okay, so for gold, so gold on the intradays is showing us some more bulls. You can see some beautiful lower time frame bullish market structure as we do have potential highs to revisit, and our key level 1876.5 is being used as a very strong support level for gold. And we also have these lows identified where the safest sells would be below these lows, and of course a break of the bullish structure and a break below our key level, right? So let me mark this out. And also this intraday bearish market structure where we were having very strong sellers impulsive moves, right, has now broken with this corrective phase. We had a clean break above it, a retest here, and a fail to break back below that bearish structure, showing more bullish potential as long as the US dollar remains flat overnight. Okay, so now for over pre London and for London Open, if gold comes down here to 1876.5 again in this lower time frame bullish structure and fails to break, creates like a flat candle body support or rejection, we are taking, and as long as the US dollar remains weak, because there is that inverse correlation between the US dollar and gold, if we have those confirmed, we are taking the buys at 1876.5 up to potentially 1883, watching the reactions at these previous price sensitivity areas for potential scale in points or at least to extend the trade. Okay. Only safe sells would be if we fail to break these highs, we break below bullish market structure in our key level and break below these 1 minute lows where you can see this is the retest of bearish market structure, multiple rejections on a dime at that price point. So you can see very significant. There's sorry, you can see that this price point in recent price action is significant, and you know that there might be another reaction there. So it would be a lot stronger confirms that if you break below 1874 to start selling back down to the lows and back down these ranges. All right. Main bias so far, though, with current structure, with how the US dollar is fairly weak, is potential buys. And the intraday is looking quite bullish as well. And there is potential for that vaccine move, which caused the drop on gold as there was mass market optimism brought and gold lost its safe haven appeal. Is there's higher potential for that move to get further corrected on the intraday because there was like $100 an ounce sell off, 1,000 pips sell off. You know what I mean? So let me type that out. Okay. So main bias is buys. Either we get a pullback to the key level for higher risk, higher reward buys, or you wait for the pullback. Even if the pullback doesn't go all the way to the key level, then pops back above these 1 minute highs, you can take these buys from this 1 minute point up to these previous highs in 1883. All right. US30 breaking above the key level right now and retesting like pretty much at the key level. Had an initial strong reaction and rejection, only about like 10, 15, 30 points here, but we're still respecting this corrective structure. And when we look at global equities, UK equities are fairly slumped, Germany's fairly flat, Japan, Asia Pacific equities are looking a lot stronger. Headlines to the left of your screen here. There's just some headlines between the Chinese foreign ministry and some negativity regarding Trump and some of those policies, but nothing too significant there. And don't forget that it is Friday, okay? Don't forget that we have these economic events. In about 10 minutes, there's some France CPI that can impact Euro. We'll take a look at Euro USD. At 8:30 a.m. Eastern, there's US PPI data. And at 11 a.m., Bank of England, Bailey should be speaking again as well. Not too much else going on. Friday, end of the week. These are some of the key fundamental points that we are keeping in mind here. Anybody typing in caps, I'm not going to reply to you. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Stream reminders if you want to get in yo, GJ I think is going to break the low this time now. This is nice rejections at these highs. And if we break below these candle bodies now, with those multiple rejections and this is a new 30-minute candle that just grabbed liquidity to the upside. I don't want to jinx it because we didn't break it yet, but just keep an eye on that now because this new 30-minute candle that just opened up just grabbed liquidity to that upside and failed to break. We have multiple rejections here, and we need to break below. And we need to break below. We need to break below 138. All right. Fuck, man, tired of talking. See, I jinxed it. See how it's rejecting right at that low? I jinxed it, but we're still in this range. I shouldn't have said anything, but keep an eye on that. And we're still waiting for this pullback to 0.800 if we get there anyways, or if we get the breakout above these 1 minute highs. Okay, we're just waiting for a break out of this 1 minute order block to follow that squeeze with buyers or sellers, but I keep jinxing it. Okay, gold. 1 second. Wow, what a tease, eh? It's teasing hard, but once it breaks, it's gonna. This is all gonna be. This is all order flow to get that squeeze down. Trust me. Whatever way it does break right now. These magic yellow lines are just working as like support and resistance right now. Price staying right below the yellow lines. But same idea for the upside and downside for the squeeze right now. Okay. And we have 24 minutes till London Open. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Nice snapback, nice solid double rejection here. Anybody take an entry at 29,100 higher risk? On anybody take one of these higher risk sells on US30? 35 points. Now, if you're in this sell, obviously we have to break this structure to continue down, right? So leave yourself risk free. If you took that higher risk sell. GJ. I don't want to say nothing about it. I'm not trying to jinx. I'm not trying to jinx it. Gold. Let's zoom. Now that we understand the intraday structure as on gold and everything, we know the trade ideas we're looking for. Let's just zoom in a bit more so we can observe the price action and buyers and sellers moving accordingly through London session. I'm not gonna look at it. I swear, if I don't look at it, it's gonna do the move. All right. This was a nice 30-point scalp. Oh, 40 points actually. If you took it from here, you got 40 points scalp. Consolidation, yeah, consolidation is just order flow, liquidity generation. 3 pips. I don't count. We don't really count pips on. We don't really count pips on US30. It goes by points. Obviously, we need to break. See how we're rejecting at the structure point. This looks like it. Okay, Euro USD. So Euro USD on the 4 hour here. Obviously, Euro USD very bullish still on the higher time frames. Very bullish market structure, right? It did look like we were going to start having some sell-offs, but from this low created, we had a strong upside move to retest previous intraday highs. And even with this secondary sell-off, you can see we failed to break below 1.163 higher time frame historical price point and the previous low created by sellers. So this is showing us a lot of sellers exhaustion on the intraday, as well as if the US dollar remains weak and we continue to respect this minor support here, I'm looking for some EU buys to at least the key level 1.8400 for about 36 points, and then watch accordingly if we can break and retest to check the other to retest the other highs. Okay. If I go on a bathroom break, it'll break. So let's take a look at, and obviously Euro USD is going to be heavily dependent on how the US dollar is moving. US dollar is looking like it's respecting this bearish structure still. And if it breaks these previous lows, that'll give us confirms for Euro USD buys, potential gold buys as well. Okay. A lot of price sensitivity for buyers to break above right here. You can see we're getting a lot of order flow and liquidity generation in this area for an extended period of about 21 hours now. EU has been in this range for potential breakout. Main bias is still potential buys as long as US dollar remains weak. Higher risk, higher reward buys on London open pullback to potentially revisit these 1 minute lows and that lower time frame bullish market structure. Safer buys would be waiting for a pullback on EU first and then a break out of these 1 minute highs to take that up to 1.8400. Okay. France CPI in 3 minutes. We're going to look at that in a second. So sales would only be if we break below here. Main bias is either the breakout of the 1 minute high buys. We have UK Peter Sutcliffe, the Yorkshire Ripper, has died. Who the fuck is that? There's some Brexit talks going on right now as well. So keep an eye on GJ. You guys can see your headlines to the left here. EU and UK are discussing a possible grace period to allow retailers in Northern Ireland time to adapt to the significant changes. This might be taken as optimistic if we don't break below these lows. So if we don't break below these lows and we come to the upside, but who is this guy? Is this guy anybody famous? Oh, he's a serial killer. Oh, who gives a shit? He's a serial killer. I thought it was some economic figure. Yeah, right? Jack the Ripper died. Brexit talks going on as well. But you guys can see these headlines to the left here. Same rule, same. GJ just in this range right now. We're waiting. EU mainly in a buy bias. France CPI right now in 1 minute, 1 second. We might get a quick buy squeeze if this data's good here. Let's just watch this. And then I'm going to go to the washroom quickly, give you guys your reminders. And then we'll look for then we'll look for some more. Then we'll do analysis on GU, and then that's it. We got trade ideas set on GJ. We got trade ideas set on gold. We got trade ideas set on EU. We got trade ideas set on US30. Everybody cool with all that? Everybody cool with the analysis so far? Understand the fundamentals and the technicals as well. Understand the trade ideas we are looking for. UK Transport Minister says on high infection level, this is a very solid reminder. We have to do the basics. And now we're gonna wait to take some scalps through London. Don't forget, it's not even London volume yet, right? So no rush, no rush. Brexit talk's been going on for like, it says 2015. France does not want US troops to withdraw out of Afghanistan or Iraq. Euro data in 4 minutes. Let's just see how this is. This CPI shows the consumer inflation figure. It's good. It's not bad. So hopefully we can get a pullback first and then take some buys up. I think it's just going to do a liquidity grab. It's not amazing data, but it's better than what they. It's worse than previous, better than expected. GJ making low highs. Gold, we're watching for this. GJ, we're watching for either with some of this short-term Brexit like delay talks for a squeeze to the upside that might be coming right now for this new 15-minute candle. If we break above this candle body high, 15 pips up, it's coming right to it. I think it's gonna. Man, I think I jinxed it, but I think it's about to break. But once it does break, you can take that breakout trade for that squeeze. It stopped right there on a dime, eh? But isn't it very interesting, like this order block that is being created, the orders that are generating, and how it stopped right there on a dime again? I shouldn't say shit, man. It's gonna come back down. I think it's gonna break. US30 reacting to that lower time frame bullish structure still. If you secured some scalps from the higher risk entries, that's good, but otherwise leave a runner risk free. We still need a break below this corrective structure to extend that. Yo, but isn't it fascinating on the 1 minute, but of where you see the price reactions between buyers and sellers at exact price points, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna go to the washroom quick. The France CPI data was fairly neutral, but it was better than expected. So if that gives us a break above, see, same thing here, order block. Same thing with EU. The best thing now is in 13. If we get a break above here, you can start taking the squeeze like this coming up because that France data was good as well. But we also have London open in 13 minutes, right? So the euro data was good. The pullback happened, failed to break these lows. EU looks like it's about to give a squeeze up. If it breaks above here, you can extend it. GJ. I think it's the move's gonna happen when I go to the washroom for you guys, all right? So your economic events keep, of course, we just passed the France CPI. There's nothing else going on. Oh, there's some flash estimate GDP for Euro, but it's just the estimate. Some of the key fundamental points we're keeping an eye on, of course. your stream reminders if you want to contact. If you guys want more information, don't forget to follow the Capital Hungry Twitter, which posts news headlines throughout the day. It's not as many headlines or as good as the news terminal to the left. That's for private members, but it's still a great free resource. Make sure you click like on this video, but also watch all these previous webinars as well. It'll teach you a lot. You have webinars on technical concepts, fundamental, previous live streams, psychology webinars, and also the Telegram channel, free analysis channel chat. It's going. Anybody take EU though? Anybody take EU though? That EU is a bit cleaner and faster. Just only thing watch is that we're reacting at bearish market structure, and London Open is in 11 minutes. Okay. The mental reminders. Remember, it's Friday. Let me flash this to give you guys a seizure quick. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. Don't go crazy. All right. Don't go crazy. GJ, just be cautious because it's reacting at that bearish market structure still, but like it looks good still. Like if you got that breakout entry, EU, you should be good as well. Just we might get a pullback to retest these highs, and obviously we're reacting at this previous price sensitivity area, and we have London Open itself. No, these aren't the trades yet, man. These are just starting to get entries. Why are you so hyper? It's not even London Open yet. Man said, what you trading? 2 or 3 pips? Listen, buddy. Listen, buddy. Does this look like 2 or 3 pips? And this was a stream trade, 1 minute. Does that look like is that 2 or 3 pips? Trade for grow? I know you're is that 2 or 3 pips? Huh, buddy? What else we got going on here? That was the same trade. What do we got here? 30 pips? Is that 2 or 3 pips? GJ buys? This was only 2 pips. Oh, sorry, this was only 20 pips coming. But that was a great entry. That was a great scalp entry there. Is this only 2 or 3 pips? 100 points? Oh yeah, I got this follow-up entry too. On gold. Scaling. I got this first one at 1877, and then this one at 1865 for another 50 to 70 pips down. We're just watching 1 minute right now. You have to wait for your reactions, you know. This was 20 pips on GJ we caught. US30, I upped my lots. I used a 25 lot and a 40 lot to get some scalps. This is a 40 lot, 30 lot trade. Hi, King Jeff. GJ, who took the squeeze once we got the breakout? Oh, is that 2 or 3 pips? Or did that go straight to target? Or did that go straight to fucking target? Huh? Is that 2 or 3 pips? There we go. GJ first trade done. 12 pips. All right. GJ first trade done. 138.2. EU, you're still blessed. Gold, we're still waiting. US30, still respecting bullish structure. We might, if markets are optimistic, we might break above. All right. But GJ first trade, London Open at 8 minutes. We'll call it 10 pips, 10-point scalp. GJ break. And let some of you might have balls to enter right at 138. This was the safer scalp. That's squeeze. So does the ideology make sense behind that? This liquidity that was being generated in the market as we broke to the upside, you got that respective squeeze. Yeah, thank you. Call me babe, call me Baba, call me daddy. I don't whatever the fuck it makes you guys happy. Don't worry, Brett. It's coming back for you, Brett. It's coming back for you, Brett. Or you can close right now. It's pretty good. It's pretty close to 138.2. Man said, "Oh, you guys traded 2 or 3 pips. I bet you missed the trade, ass." Hold it, hold it. You guys holding it? You guys holding it? If we break above, you know we're going a bit higher. Brett, your TP get hit now? Close it, Brett. Close it, Brett. Close it. Everybody close it. Everybody close it. Let's wait now. That's a quick. It's Friday. The other streams didn't even take a trade yet, probably. And you guys angry at me. I'll give you guys so many opportunities, and you guys always angry at me. I didn't say it's coming back. I just said keep an eye on it because we have London Open, Jeff Bick. Because London Open's in 6 minutes. I just said keep an eye on it. Obviously, if it comes back, fucking close it up. Like, what the fuck? Are you retarded? Use common sense. Come on, Jeff Dick. And remember, when I say close for the new people, don't forget that keeping runners risk-free is just common in our streams. All right? Welcome to the Lions Den. Welcome to the trading pit. Y'all are welcome. But let's talk about the actual like science behind it. All right? Do you understand now how this was an order block, liquidity generation? And we were respecting 138 flat, and then soon as we got a breakout of the 1 minute highs, anywhere here you could enter or at the entry here, and you get that squeeze to the upside that's respected to the size of the order block. This looks like it's going to go a bit, you know? How do you do a runner? Like just leave a position, close partial. And we just use some of that little Brexit optimism with the potential for Ireland to get some relief to still maintain their business. And we're potentially getting a break of structure now, reacting at 138.200. Private chat. Anybody in the private chat catch it? I know you guys caught it. You doubled your account. W's in the chat. Quick nut. 1 to 3 RR. When do you go BE? WWW. It's similar to what you taught in the webinar. Exactly, Evan. Thank you. Yes, you could have taken an entry at 138. It's just a bit higher risk. Man, so blessed when that guy said, "What are you guys catching? 2 or 3 pip?" And then we get a 20 pip move right now. Do I ever disappoint you guys? When you come on the stream, do I ever disappoint you? Do I ever let y'all down, huh? Do I ever fucking let y'all down? Let's be real. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I roast people, yeah, so who cares if I roast people? Yo, do you guys care if I roast when I'm probably like trade for grow? You know what a runner is? I know this is your first stream here, but you're the same guy who just missed the trade. You know what running positions are? You close your main position, you leave a risk-free runner. That is a part of scalping. Stop loss goes below the structural point. Bro, it's still going. I don't trade on 5 minute. This isn't 5. I don't trade on 5 minute either. All right, so now, the more he roasts, the more trades you get. Minimum 1 hour and 4 hour. I bet you have garbage entries. Great job, George. Okay, so now that we're getting a break out of this intraday structure, and remember these safer buys. Oh wait, oh what was this from the start of the stream? Was this from the start of the stream? The breakout of the structure? Yeah, it was. It was part of the stream. Good job, Pinder. You caught that? Let's watch still accordingly. We're just gonna keep this labeled here. Let's clean some of this up. US30 now. Okay, so see how this initial scalp played out, but we still are respecting bullish structure, okay? If we break above this price sensitivity area, London open in 1 minute, if we get a spike down here and then come back above 29,100, you can start taking buy squeezes. All right? KB, you closed your sales and adapted to the structure. Respect, right? Good job, bro. Good job. That was smart. That's just smart, right? You're clearly seeing it's not breaking. Why fight it, right? Why hope it breaks? That was a mistake I always used to make. Is like you'd be in the sell scalp, and then you're literally seeing price reject, failing to break, but you still don't close the trade based on hope. Like, oh, maybe the next candle will just smash through it. Like I used to fucking make a lot of mistakes with that. If you guys want to learn about these. Wait, dollar slipping? Good remind. Dollar's fairly weak right now. Thank you for telling me that, Mark P. EU. EU retested these previous 1 minute highs, but we're still failing to break above this price sensitivity area to the left. So if you have entries, I'd now wait for I'd now wait for actual London Open. London opens right now. My fucking screen froze. Oh shit. Yeah, London Open just grabbed liquidity to the downside already. If it breaks above these highs we have identified, it's going to run up to the key level 1.8400. Dollar is looking like it's going to continue bearish. Let me put the dollar in some more zoom vision here. And now for GJ, we're waiting for a potential. Look, let's look at the hourly candle on GJ. It would be ideal to get a pullback to around 138.2. Like right on the dot. 130. If we break below 138.2 and even come to 138 again, we'll run it back up. But very strong bullish candle closures right here. You could see that sellers started to slow down as the candle started to get a lot weaker. You're getting a mix of bullish and bearish candles. You started to get a flat candle body support, and now we have these strong bullish impulsive candles with some of that short-term Brexit optimism. Also, equities on the UK side, FTSE 100 coming to retest the key level like we expected anyways. That also helped give a bit of that squeeze for GBP confidence. Oh. US30 didn't give the pullback, but it gave the broke out of the 1 minute. Initial rejection sells here for 30 points to the retest of structure. It was like 47 points played out. But of course, as we fail to break the lower time frame bullish market structure, and markets are looking more optimistic right now, we got these confirms. Remember these confirms? So confirm 1, we respected lower time frame bullish structure, breaking above intraday bearish structure, breaking above key level 29,100. Global equities are looking a bit stronger for now. It's just very early into London Open, so keep an eye on it. GJ is not in selling mode. Alexandro, I don't know why you said that. So a lot of trading services and brokers messaged me since I started streaming. Okay, let's look at the hourly on gold here. Very, very bullish. We still have failed to break. We have broken this bearish intraday structure, respecting this lower time frame bullish structure, failing to break below 1876. If we come above those 1 minute highs, we can start to take squeezes to revisit. We can start to take squeezes for a revisit to around like 1890, right? GSX, Gartic, what are you saying, bro? What'd you say exactly? Sorry, I didn't get to read the chat. I didn't get to go to the fucking washroom, man. Whoever the three people that said R.I.P. Bladder at the start, they already knew. We're reacting right here. Dollar as of now is still looking fairly weak, but it's in this range, retesting these previous broken lows. What would be ideal is having this dollar respect that low and then flip bearish again. So let me clean this up so you guys can look at it better. That dollar weakness will help our EU buys and gold buys. EU is giving that potential deeper pullback to the retest structure. Like I said, for London Open, it was best to get out just because it's actual London Open. Keep a what the fuck is this? Keep an eye on your headlines to the left here. If we get a pullback, come back above, this is a very, very safe trade for about 20 to 30 pips. Higher risk is if we fail to break these 1 minute lows, okay? GJ, this trade played out well. If you initial entries played out for 15 pips. Following trades like runners played out for about 27 pips. This can still be extended if we do a minor pullback here to 138.200, fail to break, and then continue up to 138.5. We are starting to see more sellers impulsive candles. So look at this. See how this upside was very slow. It was very corrective. And see how we finally broke out of bearish structure, that the impulsive moves are they're more impulsive, less corrective for now. We're seeing more of a cleaner, lower time frame bullish trend and breakout out of that price sensitivity area. So now let's watch the price action record accordingly, and buyers and sellers reaction at 138.200. Don't just buy now. If you're looking forward to take buys here, don't just buy on the first candle. We need to retest 138.2, fail to break below, get a mix of bullish and bearish candles, and then continue up. Because if we break below, we're going to come back down to revisit this order block in bearish structure and then possibly continue up with better buys from there, okay? Nice reaction so far at the psychological price level. Economic event reminders. God damn, people ask stupid questions. Key fundamental points. I'm just kidding, man. Love you all. I really wanted to do the stream yesterday so bad. I was so disappointed. God damn, I missed. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Let me give you guys a seizure real quick. Your mental reminders. Remember, oh, keep in mind it's Friday. You guys already, if you guys were here on the first stream at the start of the week, you already made money from that stream. I don't know what you guys did the rest of the week by yourselves, floating in the market ocean. Probably suffered. But we already got this nice GJ scalp. Most people caught this GJ scalp, no? In the chat, YouTube chat and private chat for now. Right? If you guys enjoy this content, if you want me to stream more often, make sure you like and subscribe and share everything, and make sure you follow these free resources. Capital Hungry Analysis channel, watch all the capital hungry YouTube videos and webinars, all free educational content, right? Capital hungry Twitter, which is still posting headlines like right now. How's this? Yeah, this guy Diego, you're happy about the stream tonight, hey? Bam, bam, bam. I'm gonna go to the washroom quickly. Let me read the YouTube chat. I do like check people's charts and like do analysis for people as well, but we're usually already scanned. We're like, I'm not saying anything wrong about the other streams, but usually they're only looking at a couple, like one pair to trade, and then they just look at other people's charts. But we're already scanning. We're already scanned. This is a nice little retest and 1 minute support so far. But we're already scanning like so many different pairs, like GJ. We're looking at gold. Like we're looking at a precious metal. We're looking at an index like US30. We're looking at multiple currency pairs. That there's no real point to that. Yeah, like we already look at it enough. And it's like if we're trading Euro USD or GJ, it's going to be similar to like Euro JPY or Euro or like GU, you know? Gold, not the most cleanest break yet, but I am liking the potential squeeze. Dollar is rejecting these previous lows with potential to flip bearish. EU rejected that previous 1 minute high. If it comes above this price sensitivity area, take those squeezes up. The beautiful thing about this stream is like we look at the higher time frames and we do higher time frame analysis at the start of the week or at the start of the Zoom session. Like we're looking at the 4 hour session. We're looking at the 4 hour, 1 hour. We look at the higher time frames in capital hungry, but then you start to zoom in to execute and to observe price action. We look at it on the most refined time frame as possible, which is the 1 minute, where you see 60 seconds worth of price data, right? So now, once on the higher time frame, you did your analysis, you mapped out some historical key levels, you mapped out some areas of market structure, some areas of interest, of potential supports and resistances, and recent price action. On the lower time frame, on the 1 minute, you can see the reactions fastest at that price point. You can start to notice signs of rejection, signs of momentum, potential breakout. You don't have to technically wait. Like for GJ, we weren't really waiting for any 30-minute candle close or waiting for some 15-minute candle close. We are just waiting for the confirms we were looking for, right? So EU main bias is buys. We're still respecting this lower time frame. Bullish market structure has been nice, and these 1 minute lows. We've just been in this consolidation area. If this was the pullback for London Open that failed to break below these previous 1 minute highs, and we break above 1.18, we'll get that 20 pip squeeze as long as the US dollar remains weak. Gold about to shoot. US30, oh man, that was a fucking great retest of the key level. Keep an eye on US30 here. Hopefully we can get a 100-point scalp on US30 here. As of right now, the dollar's looking weaker. Equities are looking a bit stronger. Like UK equities, it just did a pullback for the London Open right now, but you can already see it's starting to turn more bullish. Asian Pacific equities during Asian session were more solid as well. When you're looking at Japan, China markets, Australia, Dow Jones as well. Gold teasing hard, didn't break above the 1 minute highs. We still need to break and retest there. Some heavy wicks. Yeah, I'm going right now. GJ playing at the key level. All right, we already took one trade, which was this trade. Some people took these US30 initial sells here. Bro, who took the buys? Who took the buys before I go to the washroom? Who took the US30 buys? Who took the US30 buys? 60 points. 70 points. Who took the break and retest of the key level? Perfect. Who took? Oh my god. Exactly what we said. Exactly what we said. Exactly what we called. Perfect. Beautiful. 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 Again, secure one position, leave runners. Whenever I say secure, if you guys who are new in the stream, when I say secure, right? Um, just secure a position, then leave runners. 360 total solutions. Why didn't I take it? I trade Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So I have more control in my trading and follow those rules as well. Like I have rules and discipline around my trading. You have to have as much control in your trading as possible. When you trade, why you trade, how you trade, what you trade, because there's so much in the market you cannot control, and too many people focus on what they can't control and waste mental energy and stress on that. So the more aspects of your trading you control, the better your discipline becomes. But like, if you want to see the trades I took on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, just go to the free analysis channel. Join this free Telegram analysis channel, and like you could scroll up the recent trades. All right, like you could scroll up these trades here, like some US30 scalps that were taken, GJ scalps that were taken, but I only trade specifically Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays from pre-London around 1:30 a.m. Eastern till about New York. I'm not trading that whole time, like taking trade after trade, but I'm looking for setups. Once we do the same thing we do here, right? And we create trade ideas and analysis, I'm just observing the markets for those hours while like I'm watching a movie or with the Zoom chat or playing some video games and waiting for those setups to come. But yeah, if you want to observe, if you want to look at those trades, just of course, um, join the free analysis channel. You can see the trades I took this week. This was the start of the week. First day I made 1,600, the first trading day, but then I finished that. I finished that night off around like 5K. But yeah. All right. Before I go take a piss, can we confirm with the private chat the GJ buys that ran smooth for around 25 pips, trade one? And can we confirm the US30 buys? EU still playing games at the previous highs. This was a nice almost 90-point squeeze right now. Misco, those 30 lots, they're not as big as you think. With Vantage, the leverage on US30 is a bit different. Like that 30 lot on US30 I just showed you is like me using, like, let's just say roughly like a 4 to 5 lot on GJ or gold. You know what I mean? So that trade looks like a lot, but on that 30 lot, if I got 100, like if I took that 30 lot and got 100 points, it's $3,000. Every 100 points is $3,000. 1,000 points on that 30 lot would be $30,000. But with my broker, the leverage is different. Like I know some brokers where there's like penny lots on US30, but they pay huge. You know what I mean? The leverage with indexes is a little bit different. So on that trade, it was about this trade with that 30 lot, to answer your question, was about a 50-point scalp from 283 to 320. I closed it at the 1 minute high for $1,500. 100 points would have been 3,000. Yeah, contract sizes vary with the different brokers. So it looks like a huge lot, but roughly if you were comparing this to like a gold trade or GJ, it would be like a 5 lot, I'd say. Right? Right now I use Vantage FX, but Vantage FX is closing out for Canada. I'm from Canada, and Vantage FX is closing. Thanks for the W, George. Vantage FX is closing out of Canada, so I've recently started to withdraw all of my money out of the accounts because they ask you to do that anyways, just because Canadian regulations are changing with brokers. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom now. 100 point. What did we say? What did I say we wanted? 100 point scalp on GJ. What do we get? 100 point scalp. Trade for grow. You got real quiet over there. All the guys that are talking shit, they got real quiet over there. GJ dice rejections at 0.200 so far. So usually when the dollar is bearish, it's showing that there's more market optimism, less demand for the US dollar. No, Drew, trust me, they're all gone, bro. Like we got emails, you know what I mean? I'm just kidding, Trade for Grow. Remember, this is a trading pit. We can joke around with each other, right? Trade for Grow. We can joke with each other. I'm gonna get a bladder stone. Yeah, you're right. So just GJ, keep an eye on it for now. Best to just stay out for now. Exactly, bro. We could joke around with each other. In these streams, we can joke around with each other. It's all good. Trade this US30 buy ran great for 100 points. GJ buy ran great. Every time you guys on the stream, I always make you guys money. So now I'm gonna click this be right back sign, and I'll be right back. Okay, okay. Da, 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 da. Gold obviously playing around, but that is a nice deeper pullback. We wanted a pullback anyways, right? And gold at pre-London Open did not give a pullback. It just rejected these previous highs, but now we finally got that pullback. Came close to retest bullish market structure. So now if we come back above these 1 minute highs, it shows higher probability to get a squeeze to the upside after that pullback and buyers jumped in from better entry points. Okay. Chew, you bought Chew, did you? Yes, Chew. That's what I fucking like to hear. Yes. That's what I like to hear. You reacted. GJ looks like it's gonna give a squeeze up to these 1 minute highs, then possibly 138.5. We just have a new 30 minute candle where that 30 minute candle can create a bit of a lower wick first and then retest 0.200 again and then squeeze up. But it is creating a support at the psychological price level. I don't know if anybody took higher risk, higher reward scalp buys from the 0.200 retest. Euro USD is still generating order flow and liquidity right now. Same idea. We need more order flow and liquidity to have a breakout move. So now if we do go to the upside, dollar still is looking pretty. It's playing around, but it's still looking pretty bearish so far. UK equities are still quite solid. Dow Jones still going if you guys left your trades going. Looking for a W in gold. If you're in GJ from 138, you can still hold your runners, right? You would only have to secure your positions if we break below 0.200, because if we break below 0.200, it shows higher potential to revisit and retest this order block area. So as long as we remain above 0.200, you're pretty safe with your 138 buys. No more economic events through actual London session. We just have the stuff during New York session to close the week off. It is Friday, so volatilities and volumes are a bit slower. GU obviously gave a similar. I forgot to break down GU, but it's the exact same as GJ. When you look at the lower time frame structure, you can see we had the corrective phase, but it broke out of structure and retested. When we're looking at the headlines, to the left here, no significant headlines. The couple of headlines we did have was, of course, the couple of headlines we did have were just that short-term Brexit optimism. And when we saw that little bit of relief for Ireland here at 2:30 a.m., that the EU and UK are discussing a possible grace period to allow retailers in Northern Ireland to adapt to the significant changes. We took that optimism to adapt to some of these squeeze buys on GJ in the short term, right? Markets are still fairly slow right now. Nice little pullback here on gold. If we break out above 1880, we will go retest these previous highs for 20 pips and then at least to 1883. But yeah, so the only significant headlines we had were regarding some of these Brexit headlines and a little bit of relief around some of the COVID headlines for the UK. But other than that, as per reactive headlines, it's been fairly quiet so far. It would have been nice if we got a pullback right to bullish structure for higher risk, higher reward entries. But you can see we came about 10, 15 pips from there. After this pullback, it looks like we should have enough order flow for the breakout squeeze by buyers. Why do you trade US30 in London? Bro, what kind of stupid question is that? Does it stop moving at London or something? Or Does it shut down at London, or what, am I trading something else? What is this? This is Dow Jones, right? US30. I wonder who's trading this. I wonder if all of North America is asleep. What banks around the world or what other global investors are trading US30 right now? So crazy. I thought only Americans traded US30, not anybody else in the world. Okay, somebody said, "Can you do it?" Let's, yeah, sure. Now that we're just waiting for the trade. Now that just we're waiting for potential other scalp setups, because we've already got this nice GJ initial trade, 27 pips. Otherwise, you got the US30 trade for anywhere from 100 to 120 points. Gold, gold. I told you guys. Anybody enter on the anybody catch it for now? It's about to squeeze. If it breaks these highs or retests again and fails to break, it's gonna squeeze. A new 30-minute candle as well, looking quite bullish. A lot of price sensitivity to the left here to break through, but hopefully we can at least revisit these highs after this pullback. Because the previous 30 had a solid rejection. Why do people ask these questions? But I just want to see if we get a retest of these highs, if we can remain above it right now with that pullback. Do I ever let y'all down? Do I ever let y'all down? Gold still playing around. Right now, nothing crazy. Just went up 10 pips. That's a hard wick rejection at these like price sensitivity area to the left. So if you got a breakout entry on gold, it's best not to risk any profit, and we might get a potential pullback to retest these highs. Don't risk any losses here on gold just because there's a lot of price sensitivity to the left to break through, and that was a very hard rejection right now. GJ still playing around. US30 extended for like 140 points now. But you see how on the lower time frame, when you have these quick squeezes, you also get these quick fast rejections as well. Honestly, what I digest that as is like whatever machines or algorithms are trading or institutions are trading the lower time frames, they're closing positions on these squeezes. This quick squeeze to the upside, this quick pullback is just positions being closed quickly, right? Because you have to understand through every single candle, even on the 1 minute, even if it's 1 point, even if it's half a point, right? It is still trillions of dollars flowing through the market from around the world, right? So keep that in mind. That was a fucking great retest for that 1 second. Anyways, that was a great retest. GJ still respecting 0.200. If it breaks above this 1 minute high, you know it's going to push up to 138.5 with this new 30-minute candle. Holy moly, look at EU. EU still playing around, bro. It's not that crazy. Someone said, "Holy moly!" You guys are hilarious. Yeah, EU's looking a bit. U.S. dollar pairs are looking a bit indecisive, and that U.S. dollar indecision is causing a lot of slower and more ranging movements, and especially that it's Friday, right? It's coming towards the end of the week here. last London session of the week. This is a news terminal to the left, the Reuters icon connected to a terminal. Dollar looking weak. Dollar's bearish. Gold and EU should slowly keep creeping up. Gold is just playing games around this price sensitivity area. You can see a lot of noise here, right? But the dollar is quite bearish. I feel gold and EU should just continue to keep going up. The news, I just answered that. There's that little break and retest on EU for now. Let's see if we can squeeze up to the key level. GJ, anybody take 0.200 entries on GJ? .21. If we break above these highs, we should continue up, but nice 14, 15 pips there from 0.200. Easily 10 pips. Just keep an eye on it, of course. Very nice price action at 138.2 at the psychological price levels. Yeah, the US dollar pairs are just playing around though. Like gold, USD CAD, Euro USD. That's why I'm just a little bit iffy about it and would watch my risk a lot more accordingly. Especially towards the end of the week, I don't want to really lose. I wouldn't want to risk losing any money. Like this looks like it's gonna come right back to these low. If it breaks below these candle lows, it'll come right back towards the entry area. So I'd rather not take a loss. You know what I mean? See what I see that little instinct there. Yeah, Rochester just easy with gold though if you're in gold, because the U.S. dollar is still playing around. But gold should, in my opinion, gold and EU should slowly continue to creep up. It's just that with the end of the week right now, volatility and volumes being a little bit slower, we're not getting crazy impulsive moves like we'd want. Right? So this was like a nice little quick 10 pip squeeze, but nothing really much more than that. Expert retard, should I buy or sell GU? Do both, bro. Go have a blast. Do both. See which one wins. Play a game with yourself. Did anybody scale in 0.200? Yeah. Solid 13 to 14 pips if you took the 0.200 entries. It is slow. Like market, like volatility and volume right now, it is slow in my opinion. It's prime London session right now, 3:40 a.m. Eastern. But like we've already had very strong moves this week. We had a lot going on, and then markets start to consolidate a bit, start to correct a bit, and now it's the end of the week, right? Bro, the live news. This is just a fucking news to like. What are you so horny over this thing, bro? This guy. But the great trades I played out were this GJ trade and this US30 trade. Gold is still teasing around, not really doing anything too significant yet. Euro USD, we did get the breakout to the upside after that pullback, but again, nothing really too significant yet, just because we're seeing a lot of indecision towards the end of the week. I told you to close gold when it came back to here. Where'd you even enter? If I tell you guys something doesn't look good, just listen to me, please. Like if I say, yeah, okay, we got the initial move, but this price action isn't looking good. This candle looks like it's gonna come back down to entry. Just wait, you know? EU, same idea. It's coming right back to entry. Just because, like, I don't know if anybody's listening to me, but I was saying the US dollar is still fairly messy and indecisive right now. Same thing with GJ right here. Nothing too crazy. Coming right back down to like 0.200. End of the week Friday. EJ is probably very similar to EU or GJ setup, pretty much. Similar pair where you have a risk currency against a safe haven currency. You lost $4? That's not bad. If you listened to me, you wouldn't have lost anything when I said, hey, just close. I was telling you to close. I was telling you guys to close right here if you were in gold buys. And then if you guys didn't listen, now look what happened to you. you have to adapt. Like, yes, we got the breakout and that initial 10 pip squeeze. Now we're just 10 pips back below the level. But you have to adapt and notice that you're getting this rejection. You have a lot of price sensitivity to the left to break through. The US dollar still fairly ranging, right? And then when I told you guys this looks like it's going to come back to entry, gold's not looking so good, then you should also listen to that as well. EU's doing the same thing, just a quick minor breakout. But see where see where EU rejected on the 1 minute? Right at that previous high. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like these are hard rejections and not confirms of like of continuation. This is similar to this, right? It was looking like after this candle with the when it did the retest, we were gonna continue up, but then you had these multiple rejection candles follow up with that. And then I told you guys on this candle, gold is not looking good. It's gonna come back to your entries. Do not take a loss. But I can't press the buttons for you, you know what I mean? Volume is hella whack today. Yeah, it's just the end of the week, right? It's Friday. No, it wouldn't be smart to put gold in a sell just because it broke below here, just because you don't know where price is going to react in this price sensitivity area that gold has been ranging in, and we still are in bullish market structure, right? Criteria for a GJ sell would be really coming back below 138. Noticing UK equities falling off and having coming back below bear structure, back below 138 where we had this impulsive move. The one thing about scalping is you have to be very reactive and adaptive. That's why when I said do not take a loss, it's so you don't have to, like, when I already had a stronger idea that after these rejections, when I was looking at EU also reject, when I was noticing that the US dollar overall is fairly indecisive. We have some Brexit headlines here to the left as well, right? When we noticed that US dollar is also fairly indecisive, That's when I was saying that there's higher potential for that pullback. So and to for price to come back to your entry. So why bother taking this loss? Like why not just listen to me? If you guys are gonna listen to me about the trades to take, listen to me on the flip side too of when I say something doesn't look good or this is not a good sign of continuation. You know what I mean? Or this looks like it's gonna come back to entry. No, Mudla. Your brain's just not fast enough for the 1 minute yet. It takes practice. You think scalping on the 1 minute is hard, but you'll go look for entries on the 30 minute in the scalp. But same thing here. Gold is failing to break previous lows. It's still in this range. GJ still slowly, like, still respecting 0.200, still slowly making its way up. Euro USD is still messing around in the range. US30 played out great for around 140 points. Yeah, and like everything, it's practice and repetition, right? US30 for the US PPI. Yeah, I could see another like a sell pullback move. Yeah, but that's during New York session, of course. So to quickly review and reflect, GJ of course had this upside move to retest bearish market structure, but we were creating this order block, an area of consolidation and liquidity generation. And at that same time, we also noticed that the UK stock markets were still quite bullish, pushing to retest this key level like we're seeing here. And we were getting some positive Brexit headlines of just some short-term relief. So then as soon as we got a break of the 1 minute highs, higher risk was at 138 flat on the dot, right? But as soon as we got a break of that, we took that squeeze to the upside for about 25 pips here, 20 to 25 pips, running to at least 0.200. And then right now, when we got this pullback, secondary entries were, as we described for London Open, if we failed to break 0.200 and create a flat candle body support, this was also a good scalp for about 10 to 12 pips. And as long as we maintain this lower time frame bullish market structure, what we're having getting created here is something similar to this, right? We're just getting order flow and liquidity generated in the market, but it's failing to break the lows and we're still in bullish structure. So if it breaks the highs, we'll get that continued squeeze to 138.500. And then this trade, if you left your runners, you can extend and be like a 40 pip trade. And if you're in 0.200 entries, that'll be like another 30 pips, right? But similar idea now, especially because it's the end of the week and volume and volatility is a little slower. Besides those quick little optimistic Brexit headlines, there wasn't too many more headlines to take a look at here. Just some comments about the UK vaccine rollout. That even if there's a no deal Brexit, it still won't negatively impact vaccine rollout in the UK. You're all still gonna get your shots. They're gonna make sure you all get your shots. I'm not taking no fucking vaccine, but anyways, fuck that. I'm gonna like make my child retarded or something, man. Or make it so I can't reproduce. If you guys seen the show Utopia. Again, coming back above here, reacting at this area again after failing to break the lows. A lot of liquidity generating. If you guys want to try it again, you can, but I don't see gold as being as clean. But with this secondary pullback, and we still are maintaining bullish market structure on the lower time frame and on the intraday perspective, this is still confirmed to be buyer side liquidity, right? Unless we break the lows and break bullish structure, we're still in that bullish bias. Yeah, there's multiple companies who are involved in the vaccine. Like there's companies in the Eurozone. EU doesn't look as clean to me either. US30 was a nice scalp trade, but again, as volume and volatility is still fairly slow, we are getting very strong pullbacks. What these pullbacks are is just buyers closing their orders off, other investors understanding that volumes and volatility are slower. Monica, did you make sure you didn't take a gold loss, right? You listened to me. You better listen. Bull pennant on gold. What the fuck is a bull pennant? A pattern? Someone said they called it first bud. Chew, you jinxed it hard, eh? Never say gold is gonna pop. Never. Yeah, you closed on gold as I said, right? Good job, good job, good job. Good job, Khaled. Thank you for listening to me. I'm here to protect your guys' capital and make you some money. Having deja vu on GJ? What do you mean? Like just the slow markets right now? Hey, that's why we're here to keep each other company. Even though it's slow, like the trade is still playing out, right? Somebody said they want me to do a Q&A. Go for it. Ask whatever you guys want. The slow volatility is annoying. Um France, yes it can be annoying, but do not waste your mental energy and like get stressed over something you cannot control. All right? What's a A and B? What is it? What's a A and B? I don't get it. Cannot be some dirty shit. When an instrument is ranging in a large order, like what? Give an example, Neil. Like here, this isn't large. If you took this breakout entry, you put your stop about what? 8.5 pips. Oh, gold? No, yeah, gold for this range? Yeah, no. This isn't something like yeah. I would not like that's not favorable, you know what I mean? Like putting your stop below these lows. That's why in real time I was saying if you had entries here for and you would just have a moderate 5 to 10 pip stop for scalping, and that's why you have to react accordingly to not take these losses. You know what I mean? Obviously, he still didn't break the lows yet, but why deal with the stress? Yeah. So yeah, I agree with you. The RR on something like this, when you have a larger order block, is not worth it. But something like these smaller ones, where we use to get that squeeze, where the order block is maybe 5 pips or something, and you can place your stop below that structural point, or below a psychological price level, or below like a structure area. It depends on the size of the order block as well. Exactly. It's just a place where you want to put it to break even, a moderate stop loss, but then watch it accordingly. And then when you see these signs of exhaustion and rejection and these continuous bearish candle closes, and then when the reason why I said this candle has higher probability to revisit the entries and close is because it's breaking below these candle body lows. And then of course it did that, right? Yeah, you wait for hours to execute in seconds. That is what trading is. GJ GJ now is like it's still in this order block as well now. It is starting to show some exhaustion here. Let's just see what happens here when we react at 0.200. Again, if you're in 0.200 buys, do not take a loss. It's coming right back to your entry. Yeah, a higher risk sell if it comes below 0.200 here, as we could get that impulse and move back to 138 in these previous highs, as we are consolidating right now, failing to break these highs. And if we break below 0.200, we could take that potential scalp back down. But you can see that it is just reacting at these 1 minute highs and lows and around the psychological price level. And we have a new hourly candle in about 2 minutes. If we I would see higher probability sells if the hourly candle at 2 minutes pushes up, creates a top wick, and then we have the break to the downside and that hourly candle flips bearish to revisit 138, because this candle is closing in about 2 minutes, and it still looks like it's going to close around 0.200, and there's no significant break yet. We're just seeing some ranging and indecision between buyers and sellers because it's the end of the week. Volumes and volatility are a bit slower. There's not really any high impact economic data reports. There's not really any high impact news. The stream is 2 days a week. Yesterday you were in an EJ trade on 4 hour support. You took a sell. You already like it, this already sounds bad, like in your own description. Oh, broke 4 hour support. Okay, it took a sell. Oh, and then it blew my account. The which speech? The ECB speakers. How do market makers impact the market, and what do they do? Like, what is a market maker to you? All I see is the market is as order flow. I look at technicals to observe order flow, the reactions and transactions between buyers and sellers, and who's in control, alongside market sentiment. Look how mixed the U.S. Remember I was telling you guys the dollar's mixed and very messy. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this 30-minute and hourly candle. Wicks of both sides, no breaks of lows, no breaks of highs, end of the week, right? So we use market sentiment, micro fundamentals, macro fundamentals, like which can be economic data, reactive news headlines, alongside market structure and reading order flow. But one thing is when we come to these streams and you're in the mindset of a scalper and you're looking to take scalp trades, you have to be very reactive and adaptive and remain as unbiased as possible. That's why, like, yes, I wanted the gold buys. You don't think I want you guys to make money on the gold buys and like gold to continue up and the trade to play out? But if what I'm looking at and right in front of me is showing me there's higher probability it's not going to play out, I'm seeing the U.S. dollars messy. I'm seeing the price action on the lower time frame doesn't look clean. You have to adapt to that. You can't just trade based on hope. A lot of people will see signs and know the trade is not looking good, but they'll still be looking to execute, or they'll still be looking to hold the trade just in case, like, oh, what if the next candle just flips bullish, what if this happens, or it can still follow my trade. It's just not effective, it's just not realistic, right? What is realistic is digesting the information that is right in front of you, and we can notice those signs. Like, for example, this was this was pretty much 1 5 minute candle here, right? If somebody was just looking at the 5 minute, like the 15 minute, 5 minute chart, you would just see price coming down to your entry. That's it. And you're like, fuck, man, gold just took me out and dropped. But on the 1 minute, you can already start to notice that price is showing signs of exhaustion, right? You're getting the bearish candle close and then a close below this candle body. You don't have to wait for a 15-minute or 30-minute candle close to tell you that your trade is invalid or to protect your capital. You can say, okay, this is already coming back to my entry. There's higher probability it's going to dig deeper if it breaks below. Why hope that price is going to flip here? I should just close my entry, not take a loss, and if it doesn't break, I can possibly re-enter or just stay out and not lose any money, protect my capital, right? Because the market is always here, but your capital may not be. So see on GJ here how this hourly candle just opened up and pushed up first to create his top wick. Like just like what I was telling you guys, just created that minor top wick here, and now is potentially breaking below 0.200 with potential to revisit 138 flat. So just keep an eye on that. But I only called the buy so far. I said obviously there could be a higher potential for the scalp squeeze on the new hourly candle. Gold is just ranging around, nothing significant to execute on. Euro USD, very messy towards the end of the week. US30, you're still, if you have risk-free runners, they're still active. Dollar now, after rejecting these previous lows, is turning more bullish or still playing in this range. So gold buys don't look as appealing, of course. And in 1 hour, we have new 4 hour candles and Asian session close. If you already made money on the initial on the initial GJ buys or on the US30 buys, don't force it anything else, especially towards the end of the week, especially if you had a good trading week as well. Try to remain as emotionally neutral as possible. We are still in some minor lower time frame bullish market structure. GJ could just even dig a bit deeper, then pop back above 0.200 as it creates his lower wick. But even like this squeeze, like that squeeze, if even for that pullback as a scalper, is still like that 10, 15, 20 pips, right? And obviously, we were noticing the signs of exhaustion here. With the new new hourly candle that's just grabbed liquidity quick to the upside. Economic event reminders. Some of the key fundamental points we've been keeping an eye on. Brexit talks, but we did get some Brexit optimism that we adapted to short term. Vaccine optimism is starting to fade out on the intraday. COVID cases are still spiking. Trump still fighting hard in the paint for the US presidency. Your stream reminders, if you want to contact me, any information are there. Don't forget your mental reminders. It's Friday. It's the end of the week. We already took some nice scalp trades for anywhere from 140 points on US30 to like 30 pips on GJ. As per headlines, there's not too many significant headlines or any volatility regarding that. What else we got going on in the chat? Hey, G, I just joined the private chat and you made your money back plus more. That's great to hear, Kevin. I'm glad you got in before we close up. Yeah, he's not going to leave. He's not going to go. Well, he'll have to leave if something like if he actually loses and everything goes against him. But you know what I mean. GJ coming back to test 0.200 area. Gold breaking lower than this 1 minute consolidation area as we are seeing that the US dollar is picking up strength, right? Or it's just playing around at it. But as the US dollar is in this range, it's making US dollar prominent pairs more indecisive, such as EU, gold. If you look at USDCAD as well, it's probably ranging on the lower time frames. Pretty much in this range. Market maker one is a no, we are not the market makers, man. Market makers are the banks. Like, why do you keep saying market makers? Like, just institutions. If we remain below 0.200, yeah. The only thing I'm iffy about is we're still quite bullish on the lower time frames, and the new hourly candle could have just been doing just creating a deeper lower wick, and we could be getting a little false breakout similar to what we got here, as we're creating a minor support and we're already getting some exhaustion. I want to see how we react right at 0.200 here. And if we get a rejection candle, like a wick rejection, then a bearish candle. But otherwise, if we come back above 0.200, it's just did a bit of a lower false breakout just for that hourly candle, as we're still quite bullish. So just keep an eye on it at 0.200. Sorry, I was reading the other chat. For mentorship, the private chat is closing. In the private chat, we only keep about 350 to 400 members in there, so like we can still keep a productive environment. There's not too many distractions. It keeps a good balance for me as well. And we're currently sitting around 350. So once we hit around like that, probably that median part, and for anybody who wants to sign up to the private chat, you won't be able to until we get until people leave. What do you get from the private chat? You could just watch. If you want to know what the private chat offers on the Capital Hungry YouTube page, watch this private chat introduction video. All right, just go to the Capital Hungry YouTube page and watch that introduction video. But yeah, we're closing sign up soon. So if you want to sign up, you got to sign up soon. Otherwise, you have to wait. Otherwise, you have to wait until people leave, of course. But you get access to like every week we do a weekly flow, like mentor reminders, some of the fundamentals that are going on. We do a weekly recap and refresher webinar. We review psychology webinars, your economic calendars and notable events, a news briefing every week. Like this is all just from Sunday for the private chat. This is all just from Sunday. Your market sentiment reads. Then we do like weekly recap sessions, Zoom sessions every day, market update webinars. You get access to these session reminder alerts, access to the key level price, just a bunch of shit. Just watch that video. Gold gold reacting to the bullish market structure. Strong reaction so far. Dollar still ranging. GJ is still playing around. GJ, nice rejection at 0.200. If it breaks below these candle body lows, it's going to 138 again. But markets are just fairly slow right now towards the end of the week. So I'm not really like forcing anything. So now we might get our sell play here if we break below 76 for initial sells, and then we got to watch the reactions at these 1 minute lows. Okay, this was an impulsive sell entry just because we broke out of the consolidation area in the lows finally. Obviously we're reacting around the key level and bullish market structure retest, and that US dollar strength is weakening, is making Euro USD softer and gold softer. Yeah, sorry about that key level price alert, but those alerts get sent to the private chat right away, right? Like those alerts get sent to the private. So when we're not watching the markets, we can just wait for, if we already have analysis set up, people can just wait for those price level alerts. They don't have to watch the charts like 24/7, you know. And we do more Zoom sessions and stuff. What will happen if somehow Trump stays president? Just the same thing as like the last 4 years. Cost of the private chat, just go to capitalhungry.com. You'll see all the details or watch that video. Check gold, yes. We understood that buys were not looking favorable. We were going to break lower to the downside as US dollar was picking up strength there. Private chat got you an Xbox, PS5, all your holiday gifts. US30 looks like it's going to do a deeper pullback as well, but still the same buys played out very well. What is this? What is this news to the left? Austrian, India, German. What's this? German economic minister is talking about potential lockdown measures. More recovery continued in October has slowed. Pandemic is threatening recovery. Not the best comments for EU buys. So EU looks like with the US dollar strength and some of these negative comments from the German economy minister, um, the buys are not looking as favorable. It looks like we're gonna get a pullback to retest structure here. Do I ever look at the market auction theory? No. This news is from Data Terminal. I have to pay monthly for it, and to share it, I have to pay even more. That cost me around like $1,500 a month alone. Hassan, did you take that? Do you take the actual retest at 0.200? Like this was clean, right? See how we got this and then the bearish candle close. Only 8 pips though so far, but it looks like it's gonna head. Watch the reaction at these previous highs, but it should head down to 138. Let's just keep an eye on it. Euro GBP. Your analysis is great. Your news. This news is real time. Yes, I don't look at Euro GBP. I don't trade risk currency versus risk currency pairs. GJ still playing around, reacting at these candle body lows now. Gold looks like it's gonna dip lower. I don't trade risk currency versus risk currency pairs. Like for example, like GBP NZD. Or like Euro GBP. I like to trade pairs like a risk currency versus safe haven. GJ's doing a strong bullish candle close here though. It's playing around, but we understand volatilities and volumes are slower. EU sell possibly just to these low revisits, around 8 to 10 pips. GJ, gold, Euro USD, Dow Jones, and GU USD CAD. Yeah, GJ is coming right back to 0.200, not looking so good. That's why I wasn't so keen in the sells. I was just happy with these initial buys, and especially as we noticed volumes and volatilities were slowing down. And there's a lot of like indecision and ranging going on right now. New 15-minute candle though. Let's see how it reacts at 0.200. But obviously the intradays right now are looking like quite bullish with this break and retest out of structure. So if this comes above 0.200, you know we'll go back out to 0.500, right? Like we still did break out a bear structure. We do have some buyers, impulsive candles. Our buy play played out great from this order block area. Now we're right back at 0.200 here. EU just ranging. Like there's nothing. That's why like when I tell you guys the markets are ranging, there's this indecision. Don't force anything. It's just so you don't waste mental energy and you don't stress. Right? GJ hard rejection at 0.200 again. It's just so you don't waste. It looked like that 15-minute was just creating a top wick, but it's just so you don't waste mental energy and you don't stress. Right? You just take it, especially understanding that it's Friday, and staying adaptive with the volatility and price action what we have in front of us. EU, if it breaks these lows, I would see a drop just to retest this structure. But again, playing around. Gold is respecting our higher time frame historical price point key level. An order block, an area of consolidation, whatever you want to call it. I just view it as an area where buyers and sellers are entering the market for another potential impulsive move that's correlated to the size of the order block or consolidation phase. So obviously on the 1 minute, when we're looking at these types of order blocks or consolidation phases, it's very small, it's very quick. And once you have the confirm and the break of the upside, you get the respected squeeze on to the relevant size of that order block. But if you're looking at like the intraday time frames, and let's just say you're on EU on the 4 hour, and you're seeing price in an order block, but on the intraday, and it's not for like a period of minutes or hours, it's for a period of days where you're getting liquidity and order flow generated. Once you break out and retest the highs, you get an impulsive move following the trend and structure, right? But that same concept of observing order blocks and observing the consolidation phases and understanding that it's orders coming into the market, buyers and sellers reacting and potentially making a decision for the next impulsive move, you can use that information on any time frame. Just like you see this order block, area of consolidation, area of liquidity, and the structure was bullish. We didn't break the lows. We got a break and retest of the highs and our key level, and then all those orders led to this buyer's impulsive move, right? It's the same idea where we adapted to that with this on the lower time frame, but this is the 1 minute chart and this is a 20 pip move. Fascinating, right? Can you share what macro indicators you use to build a world view? So see how GJ is breaking above 0.200 now? That's what I was telling you guys, that we have the potential just to continue bullish again to 138.5, as this was just a deeper pullback for the new hourly candle, and we went to pretty much retest these previous highs. I would like a minor pullback, and we were playing the buy bias mainly. So now, if we get a pullback to 0.200, I would like to take buys at least to these previous highs and 138.5. Okay. Okay. So macro indicators. These indicators are dependent on the time frame you are trading. So for example, if you're looking to swing trade USD CAD and you're looking to potentially take an entry that you're going to hold for a period of days or weeks, you have to understand what is impacting the US dollar and what is impacting CAD. So if you're looking to swing trade CAD, or sorry, USD CAD, and you know that it's a US dollar dominant pair, you're not going to be looking at the dollar index on the 30-minute time frame. You're probably going to be looking at it on the macro time frames, the daily, the weekly, the monthly, right? Using these, the macro indicators I use are primarily the standalone indexes for the safe haven currencies, like the US dollar, the Japanese yen. Sometimes I'll look at the Swiss franc, as well as global equities and economic data at that time, right? So if you are swing trading, you're going to be looking at figures, or if you're positional trading, swing trading, macro trading, you're going to be looking at higher time frame technicals. You're going to be looking at the equities health on possibly the 4 hour daily and weekly chart. You're going to be looking at your safe haven currencies on those respected time frames, and of course your technicals, right? And of course your macro data, like you're going to be looking at the month after month GDP, how the CPI or inflation is for an extended period of months. But these same types of economic indicators, like looking at the global equities health, because all your it's as it says it in the name, it's an indicator of what is happening in the economy. So when you're looking at the global equities and you're looking at it on the smaller time frames, you can adapt that with your trading to that specific time frame. So if you're scalping like we are, we're primarily observing like the equities on the hourly chart. We're looking at the dollar on the intraday chart because we're trying to use that intraday information to take trades with that, right? Alongside our lower time frames, of course. So the economic indicators are the same. The only thing that changes is the time frame that you are using and the time frame you are looking at. Yeah, so GJ, we're still bullish on the lower time frames. Our bias was more bullish as well. That's why I was iffy about the sells. But even if you took the sells at 0.200, price came back to your entry, you had enough time to close and make a decision there, maybe lose 1 pip. Because we're still intraday bullish and we failed to break back below bearish market structure or these previous highs, I am looking for a retest at 0.200 and continuation up. And that's only because I didn't get the impulse entry. I don't know if anybody entered 0.200 on the impulse buys, but we'll see how it reacts at these previous 1 minute highs now. It's around 4:20 a.m. Eastern, and we still have 4 hour candle closes in about 38 minutes, and then Asian session close. But of course, if this breaks these highs, it will extend to 138.500. We can trade AUD USD. I used to trade AUD USD, just because it is a pair where you have a risk currency against a safe haven. So when you have mass market fear and optimism, you'll see all those pairs like the EU, GU, AU, they'll move very similar. So it's good to see how overall money is moving through the entire market. But you have to obviously use those same concepts, but understand what's individually impacting those currencies, like the Australian economy, of course, fundamentally. What indicator am I using? What do you I'm not on the screen? Like just there's no like no technical indicators. Even news headlines are starting to slow down right now. You can see we're still reacting at these previous highs. Gold is rejecting our 1876, and if it like comes down here and fails to break again and creates a double bottom, higher risk, higher reward buys. But once it does that and then comes back above these 1 minute highs, if it does do that pullback, or if it just rejects that this bullish structure, those are buys to at least these previous highs. And the only safer sells would be below 1876 because the dollar's still very indecisive in this range. It hasn't had a clean breakout to the upside. It hasn't had a clean breakout to the downside. Volatility and volumes are still fairly slow. US30 still continuing on. If anybody's still like if you are holding your runners with this price action, it's not ranging as hard as like GJ or it's not or gold, for example. So this is a lot cleaner price action where even with these pullbacks, you really have no reason to close your trade if you entered here, right? It's just doing its pullbacks and making this move. So US30 was probably the cleanest trade. This GJ trade was also very clean. We got those impulsive candles in the breakout above this order block. And then after that, we just sort of started playing around in this range as volatility and volume slow down. EU, same idea on EU. Where'd my lines go? Whatever, you guys get the idea. Gold, same ideas where it's just been in this indecisive range. Nothing too significant. We did want a full pullback to our bullish structure and key level anyways, but we have to confirm that the dollar is weak to be more confident in the buys and see more exhaustion. Like, so that's what I'm looking for now is if we get a double bottom here, or if this was just a pullback and then we break below 1876.5. Yeah, that US30 29 100 retest, man, that was as clean as it can get. Either you entered on the breakout or this retest right there. It's almost 170 points at the high. Jody above 138. You're in the buys? Jody, where's your buy entry? If your buy entry is at 138.2, I would put your stop below this candle body because if price breaks below there, your buy is invalid. 138.3 right here. Right here. This is not the best entry. We pretty much have to pray for you that you get a breakout. I personally only enter at the psychological price levels, or like at the breakout area of the psychological price levels, like either at 138 or that 1 minute breakout, or 0.500, 0.200. So yes, this entry, like this isn't the best entry at the top of this 1 minute range. I hope for you that it breaks above, but I cannot confirm that as we're reacting to it right now as we speak. You need a candle close above these 1 minute highs to go up. Gulag can enter anywhere. That's the gulag, bro. The gulag doesn't have too many confirms. It's just like a break of a low, get your 10 pips. I just want to give people as many confirms as possible. Like, I want people to be confident in what they're executing, understand what is going on. But yeah, obviously we're reacting. I hear, okay, gold came right back, breaking below these candle body lows now. Dollar still holding some bulls. I'm just going to grab a drink. We didn't execute any trades on gold. Still very messy. We only executed on GJ and US30. Some people took EU, but I advised you to close. Some people took this gold breakout, but I advised you to close. I'll be back in a minute here. Don't forget your mental reminders, especially towards the end of the week here. And Asian session close in 30 minutes, new 4-hour candles. Good job, Kushpreet. Some of the recent fundamental points, economic events. I'll be right back. Empty the bladder, also fill up my water bottle here, and then we'll watch the markets for like another hour, see if there's anything to set up for maybe one more scalp, but I'm not hoping on it, you know what I mean? Especially that we already got this nice initial move and we got this US30 move, and see how gold is still playing around here. You bought gold, high risk. That's some high risk, potential high reward, Boris. No, I just drink a lot of water and eat a lot of food because I go to the gym and stuff. So you gotta, this is a high risk, high reward entry. Why is gold full of spikes? But a safer would be above these candle body highs. Depends what broker you're using and what feed. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, it's Friday. I'm bored. Let's go raid 2 streams. Let's go. Everybody bored with me? Let's go. You know what I mean? We already holy shit. Who's still in US30, man? US30 is like 200 points now. US30 is the smoothest though. This thing's been trending nice. Whoever took US30. Anybody still in it? Hold their runners. Your TP was 29,300. Perfect TPJ. Gold was just the higher risk buys at this 1876 near this double bottom, but still fairly indecisive here, right? France, you're still in. You just want to do 2 trades and you're done? You're trying to force it, eh? France, where's your GJ entry? 138? Or this break above here? US 30, 300 points. Or sorry, 200 points at 29,300. GJ, I want to continue up to 0.500 right now. It looks like we're creating a little support above the candle body highs. Like, it would be ideal with this current structure and short-term optimism that GJ does one more squeeze up to 0.500 psychological price level. Gold, as long as it respects the structure, these are the higher risk, higher rewarding buys. GJ is looking for 0.500, but it's slow, you know? It's just fairly indecisive. So let's go do something here. Let's go see what this old man Monty's up to. What's this guy saying? What's this feller saying, huh?
Everything looks good. You got a nice structure. You take a buy and you get absolutely hammered. You're like, why has that happened? There's no real reason for it. It's like, yeah, it's Friday. Do you know what I mean?
No, he doesn't know why the buys happen. You know why? Because they don't got
just trying
Brexit
to find
headlines.
excuses. No, you just took a bad idea. You can't help it, man.
All right, everybody, go to the
position,
chat.
you know?
Say capital hungry refugees are here. Say this.
Yo, gonna shoot
Whatever.
off anyway, man.
Oh, man.
Whatever.
Everybody, let's raid Monty's stream.
Yeah,
Trade with Monty.
Yeah, oh man, no bother. You have a good one, mate. Oh, I'll speak to you later, no doubt.
I want to see how
Yeah,
good
man,
the
yeah,
capital
man.
hungry
Oh,
support is.
Cool.
I want to see how good the capital hungry support is. Everybody go to the stream right now or I'm never streaming again.
Oh, Capital Hungry in the building. What's up? Hope you're doing well,
peeps.
peeps.
A raid right now.
You got? How'd you get on this morning? It's nice. Good morning. Nice little pushes this morning. I had nice entries earlier on. It's quite good. So hopefully you guys are paying attention as well. And you did some good business. It was nice play. So good stuff.
Send him a like, give a raid.
What's up, Jeevan? Hope you're well, man. We had some discussions earlier on. People thought there's beef between me and you. I had to clear that up. But nah, you know, good. So it's nice to see you boys doing all right. So yeah, nice moves this morning. Some nice moves. I managed to have some good buys from down around 700s myself, which is pretty cool. I was waiting to see how I react at this level. To be honest with you, I'm kind of done now for the week. So I hope you guys are having a good week as well. You're managing your risk properly. Nah, I think it's just, you know what it's like. It's social media business, you know, mate. Serious. I think I said something yesterday about. I think someone took it out of context. I was talking about people talk about other streams. I was saying some legit streams about like yourself, Talk Capital, all sorts of different stuff. And then I said about most people just like to sit back, get on with their business. No one cares about other stuff. But then I said actually, Jeevan's one of the ones that back in like. You know, when you're in Instagram days, you'd be like happy to just roll it out. You're happy to say what you think, right? You know, yeah, on point. No one cares. Say what you say. And then I think people thought he meant, yeah, it's got out of hand. So yeah, we're good. I explained that this morning, you know. Tell Jeevan to go on Instagram. Nah, he's dangerous on Instagram. Man don't need Instagram, trust me. He causes issues. He's got no chill. He's got way more important things to be doing.
The man
looking after his dudes.
Support the man.
Trust.
We're all here. We're all friends
dangerous
here.
On Instagram.
Boring Friday.
I wouldn't want to pick a fight on a beef perspective with someone like that. He just don't stop.
Yeah. I roast too hard.
Anyway, while you're making the effort to be here, people like the stream, hook me up. Like I said, we're kind of done for the day anyway. We're not really looking for anything else right now. We're just kind of having a general chit chat, you know. But yeah, did you guys take trade in Jeevan's thing this morning? could you send a like?
Bro, this guy asked if we took trades, man. Like, say
Like
yeah,
gang.
say yeah, old feller. Yeah, old
Did
feller.
you guys take trades this morning on the low time frames? How did you manage to find anything this morning?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good, nice one. Any gold predictions? I haven't really looked at gold today, to be honest with you. I'm kind of done for the week. I've kind of lost interest. Well, not lost interest. I'm out and done. Yeah, I did a really good trade this morning.
You guys are jokes, man.
I capitalised on the EN interest rate decisions earlier in the week. I made a little loss yesterday impulsively in London, which was a bit lame, but still, I've had a pretty good week overall. So I'm pretty relaxed. I'm just trying to see what happens at this 4-hour kind of structure point, which is pretty key. Obviously, we know these levels are pretty legit. So, you know, I don't look at my lines to even be like, yo, bro. But no, we've been talking about this structure point, which lines up with our 30-minute structure points as well. So it's very important. We saw the reactions yesterday at the same support resistance levels, which we're paying attention to. We can see them levels reaction. Let's pay attention to what happens here. We need to really see some solid structure support or resistance at this stage. So either way, trade's been done, and it's now a continuation stage. If you're still in it, great, but I'll be out by now. New 4-hour candle opening for a majority of people soon as well. So
all right, I'm out of Monty stream. Man bored me too fast. That's my boy though, but he's too sleepy right now. Shut this guy off, man. Relax, bro. It's Friday, man. Why are you so mean? All right, one more stream. We're gonna raid one more guy. He doesn't get as many viewers. He only does break and retest. His shit's super fucking boring as well, but he's still my boy. Seed, yeah. All right, let's see. Seed's live right now. He's got as many as us actually. Let's go check him out. Man, it's just
too risky. You could have managed to get stopped, and then the price would
go to C trading here. Everybody, send a like. Say capital hungry gang in the chat.
Okay. Tune Master sent a chart. Let's take a look.
Raid the man. Raid Seed. He's a chill, nice guy. This guy's not even fucking looking, yo.
GBPJPY.
Wow, this guy is boring. I know, man.
Break.
They're still nice people.
Retest.
Seed, read your fucking chat, man.
Yeah, the GJ was pretty good yesterday.
Bro, this guy's not even gonna acknowledge us? Fucking
GJ
asshole.
was pretty good. You could have taken this trade without a worry. Oh my god, Capital Hungry.
There you go.
Is in the house. Welcome, welcome.
This man got elevator music. Yo, all these guys got elevator music and shit playing too. Fucking boring.
I didn't really see the chat first. I thought, what the hell happened?
Yes, see, do your thing. You know, still gotta support the guy though. Still gotta
you have
support
an
the guy.
invasion.
Still our friend, you know.
Welcome,
we're all here to
Capital
help each other
Hungry,
out.
Welcome.
No, I gotta fucking. That's enough of that. That shit was fucking putting me to sleep. That's my boy though. See, that's my boy. QWERTY FX? No, I'm sorry. Haven't heard of that. Sorry. Who's QWERTY FX? Should we check this person out too? QWERTY, is this a streamer? I'm just new to the streaming scene. Remember that. Seed, Monty guys. Seed and Monty guys have been. Someone says she's fit. Seed and Monty guys have been streaming for like a year. Trading with Paul has been streaming. Now, one more thing. Go to Trading with Paul and report his channel. Now we're doing a negative. Now we're doing a negative raid. See this guy? See this fucking bodybuilding bimbo? See this guy? Go to all his videos. This guy is a FTMO demo fake mentor ass trader. I fucking hate this guy. How do you report a channel? How do you even report a channel? Can you? This guy trading with Paul, just like do whatever you can to make sure his viewership dies. He only makes money off his mentorship. He's never traded live. He hasn't even traded for a full year. You know what I mean? Fuck this guy. Seeds chill. Monty's chill. Rakil's chill. I don't know anybody else. But this guy? Oh, Seeds here now. My slow-speaking friend. What is future volume? This guy, do not subscribe. Do not like. I think I already disliked all the videos. Let's go dislike all the videos. Send this shit a dislike, yo. This guy's ass. Look at this guy. This guy is a fake mentor, FTMO ass. Not even live FTMO. Hate this guy. Pretends he trades. Just copies Wix Don't Lie. Only got his clout from Wix Don't Lie. It's called higher standards trading. Never done a withdrawal. Never traded live. Never did shit. So fuck this guy. Everybody from Seed stream. Everybody from my stream. Send this guy dislikes on all his videos. I report him for child abuse. Oh man. Sorry, I don't know who QWERTY is. Sorry guys, I'm just bored right now, man. You know what I mean? It's Friday. Markets are closing. Just having a little bit of fun now. Seed, how are you? Bro, I hate the Gurjok guy though too. He's fooled by Paul. And he's doing the same thing Paul's doing. Go to about and report? Oh, so you can report the whole channel? That's a thing? I was just fucking making that up. We can do that? For child abuse? Oh man. Choose. Yo, anybody take those higher risk gold buys in the chat? The higher risk double bottom buys where it didn't break the low? Anybody take these? Or these ones? W? Man, we called the buys here. We got the pullback. We failed to break. We failed to break 1876 and pretty much the bullish TL, right? And now we're reacting back at these highs. 30 to 40 pip trade done. Banana, you're in a sell? You're in a gold sell? Why, man? Look at this. Like, it broke a bit lower, but you have to observe price action accordingly. Look at this bullish snapback candle and that double bottom created. It's exact. Sorry it didn't go exactly where I told you. But did I not tell everybody if gold comes back down right now, creates a double bottom, then breaks and retests above this structure, it's buys. Did anybody listen to me say that? I literally gave you guys exact magic yellow lines of what it was going to do. It just broke a bit lower. You can make a bot to report the page? Do it, Brad. Do it. And these were the gold buys we were looking for anyways. 1876. This is not a significant break below 1876. It's 3 pips, you know? Khaled, did you listen to exactly what I said? Did you guys listen to that? Exactly what I said, right? Did it not happen? So the trades we're going to confirm. GJ still moving. They didn't break 0.200 yet. These GJ buys. 30 pips. Gold buys for about 30 to 40 pips. And US30 for 200 points. Is that cool? Can I confirm that with everybody? EU, we advise to stay out of as it's in this range. Gold was initially playing around. I said stay out of it when it was doing this false breakout. And now we finally got the confirms at this double bottom. Like these, we got the confirms we were looking for buys at the start of the webinar. If you guys were here from the start of the webinar, this is what we were looking for, right? The US dollar is, oh fuck. US dollar flip bearish as hell. So, gold buys. Did we get these confirms? For London Open and pre-London and London, did we get a pullback to retest? Did we get a pullback to retest bullish market structure in 1876? Did we break below 1876? Not really. We pretty much created a support there and a double bottom. Higher risk, higher reward buys at 1876.5. Dollar bearish. Now EU is gonna fly. Fuck. We just missed the EU entry, man. I was saying now fucking EU is about to fly. We just missed the EU entry. GJ is about to go to 0.500 as well. It looks like some volume's coming in with this 4 hour. GJ is also about to go to 0.500. It looks like. But EU fucking we just missed that EU entry. So, yeah. US30 was fire. Gold, US30, I agree, Ghost RPG was the cleanest and the smoothest. Gold played out, but was very, very messy and annoying to wait for. GJ was also pretty smooth. These GJ buys were smooth. Yeah, good timing on the volume, actually. It woke me up a bit, seeing the moves. We brought energy to the markets. So gold was frustrating to watch the ranging and get the confirms here. This was the higher risk, higher rewarding entry, of course. The following entry was this retest of the bullish structure, or if you really wanted to wait, was the breakout of the 1 minute highs, right? So private chat, YouTube chat, I'm going to confirm with you that we called 30 to 40 pip gold buys. GJ, like I said, I think is going up to 0.500 now. It's going to give that squeeze. 30 pip GJ buys. And 200 point. This looks like it's going to continue up, though, the way it's been trending nicely. And 200 point US 30 buys. But EU are like the pullback played out and we're getting the break above the 1 minute highs, but we missed to execute on this entry. I wasn't paying attention to it. But EU, our analysis is playing out, but we didn't get to execute. Do I have a student discount? No, man. The private chat's about to fill up and you want a discount? You stood by EU still? At least you got that squeeze here, right? Let's bank out of everything because in 7 minutes is the new 4 hour close and Asian session close. So there's higher potential for pullbacks for pre New York, sorry. And this was nice too, getting a break and retest of the minor bear structure, which also lined up with our bullish structure. We miss it because trading with Paul is that reason for report. What are you saying, Banana Airlines? Speak fucking English, bro. The fuck, are you trying to give me a headache? I've already been talking for 3 hours. And now you're trying to give me a headache? Oh yeah, let's go report this guy's profile now. We better get 500 reports. Yeah, we missed EU. Yeah, who cares, bro? Are you mad at me for that? We missed EU because I was looking at something else. What the fuck are you doing sitting in your home in your boxes right now by yourself? Why didn't you take it? You're the one sitting in your Fruit of Loom underwear watching the screen. Like, why don't you take it? I can't. EU might get another push up because there's this GDP estimate, flash estimate for Euro in 4 minutes released right at the Asian session close. Fruit of Loom is just a underwear brand. I was just making a funny joke. Yeah, there's no we. There's you and then there's me. Thank you, social media wizard. If you guys enjoy this content, if you actually I'm gonna be dead honest with you guys. Obviously, I was doing these streams to get more exposure for capital hungry private and all of that. now that Capital Hungry Private is coming to the limit members, I don't really want to fucking do these streams anymore. I made you guys enough money, all right? You guys better share these streams around and like the streams and subscribe. And I want you to send it in any chat you're in. I want you to send these streams. I don't care if you're in Paul's chat. I don't care if you're in Market Fluidity. I don't care if you're in Astro's chat, Daniel Savage's chat. You better spam these streams everywhere. All right? It was good while it lasted. It was a great run while it lasted. No, I think. I'm just kidding around. Okay, cool. I just joined. Is there a trade you can hop on? Yeah, bro. Take some. We just shorted Apple. Go sell Apple stocks. You can still jump in. There's still time to jump in. It's gonna crash. This economic monitor is just part of Reuters icon. We also have an ECB speaker to the left of the screen here. Someone said I didn't say I don't trade Euro GBP because it's a risk. I said I don't trade Euro GBP because it's a risk currency versus another risk currency. Your basket of risk currencies is like your Euro, NZD, GBP, CAD, right? What else? Am I missing something? Euro, NZD, AUD, right? Those are your primary, what I like to classify as risk currencies. When you have a risk currency against another risk currency, there can be a lot of fundamental indecision because usually risk currencies are moving together. That's why most pairs like GBP NZD, Euro NZD, unless there's one-sided volatility or like Euro GBP, they can be very messy on the intraday. There could be a lot of intraday ranging, like hundreds of pips just playing in ping pong sideways consolidation ranging markets, right? But when you have a pair that you have the primary as a risk currency and the secondary as a safe haven currency, where your safe haven currencies are the Swiss franc, the Japanese yen, the US dollar, you can play that safe haven weakness or strength sentiment by understanding the market fear or investor behavior and playing that one-sided volatility. Because when you have mass market fear, you know your safe haven currencies individually are getting stronger, and you know your risk currencies are getting weaker because investors are losing confidence in those specific regions. You'll see the equities drop, like equities across the world drop. You'll see the safe haven currencies inflate. And when there's mass market fear, you're going to see like mass market fear, like something like coronavirus or something like global trade wars, or if there's a real war going on, or if there's or if all central banks are dovish across the board, then you're going to see pairs like Euro USD, GJ, they're all going to be in bearish trends. It doesn't matter if it's AUD USD, it doesn't matter if it's AUD CHF, right? GDP flash estimate is not bad, pretty good. Looks like it's going to give that quick little squeeze boost there. Mixed data here. No, man, I don't use Forex Factory. Do I look like a bum to you? I'm just kidding. See these news headlines that I bless you guys with to the left of the screen? Do you see these news headlines? And do you see this release right now where I told you guys it was good before Euro even pushed up? These are data terminals that are faster than Forex Factory. Forex Factory is probably using the same thing. But the data, one report was good, one report was mixed. So and it's a new 4-hour candle. So relax, you know. Exactly. Those companies like Forex Factory or like Forex Live, any of those companies, all they're doing is either using a Bloomberg terminal or using a Reuters icon data terminal. Exactly, Shane. There's only a few major companies that provide that data. exactly. So this, what I show you guys, is faster than Forex Factory and stuff. By the time Forex Factory sends it out, because this is like real time here. GJ squeeze. It wants 0.500 so bad, man. I told you, it wants this so bad. Gold was a nice trade there. Is US30 still going up? It is, man. It looks like it's about to might break into new highs. When the dollar strength is low, it's going to impact pairs with the dollar in it. France? You guys fucking blow my mind. Man, the thing, if the US dollar is weak or strong, what's it going to impact? Come on, man. I got to roast you for that one, France. I like you, but you got to tap yourself on the head. What about Apple? Boris, short Apple. Apple stock? Yeah. The new iPhones are defective, Boris. Take a sell on it right now. Yeah, real-time data is expensive, but it's expensive for a reason because you can use this real-time data alongside technicals, market structure, and other confirms to execute on trades with more confidence. And think about it. Think about the big boys who are paying $20,000 a year for Bloomberg Terminal, but they're trading the markets with $1 million, right? Just taking these quick squeeze trades on US30 for them, like a quick scalp squeeze trade with 100 contracts, can be $100,000 or millions of dollars or billions of dollars. I like routers personally. Bloomberg Terminal's look is too old. I've tried both. Bloomberg Terminal has a really old, like a literally like a terminal type of like digital look. You know what I mean? Where routers is like a lot more modern looking. So is this the $50 giveaway today? What are you talking about? So what about pro real time? What is that, MAG? Yeah, Bloomberg looks like that's yeah, exactly Ghost. It looks like some like 1990s type of interface. The very like old digital. I don't really like it. Where like routers looks like what like the economic monitor I just showed you guys. Yeah, gold. How come you didn't review or how come you where did you take your gold entries? How come you didn't bank out the 40 pips? How come you didn't take? How come you didn't bank out the? How come you guys don't? How come you guys fucking listen to me when I say take the trade, but when I tell you the best spot to close it, you don't listen to me? I don't get that. You guys are pissing me off with that. Seriously, if I say a trade does not look good, even if I'm wrong and it flips, just fucking trust me. I do not lead you guys astray, do I? Like if I say, man, like look, when gold came up here and it came to these exact same 1 minute highs, and I said, man, this is a good close, 40 pips or 30 pips, take it. And especially when the markets are ranging, we know that the markets are a bit slower right now. It's Friday, volatility is slower. We're not expecting crazy 100 pip moves. Todd Capital Group is a previous Capital Hungry member. Even Paul was a previous Capital Hungry member. Every mentor is a previous Capital Hungry member. Over the last year and a half. Exactly, Ghost. Thank you, man. I like Ghost. I like a few of these guys that pay attention and actually listen to the information. That's just pure greed. And that's a great trade. Even if you took your entry from the retest of structure or the break of 1 minute highs, you got 30 pips. Right? 30 pips. In what? 6 minutes? Captain Capital Hungry? I like that. Just listen to me, trust me. Because why? Because now when buyers fail to break those same 1 minute highs, right? And we already have seen that gold has been ranging quite aggressively. Like it's just been ranging, whipsawing back and forth. Why sacrifice 25 pips of your profit here? GJ, man, I blessed you guys. I always bless you guys. Yo, did anybody take these 0.200 retests? And I told you GJ wanted 0.500. Did I not? So that's what I said. Just listen to me. I wouldn't be as confident as I am if I didn't trust myself. 138.5 Banana Airline. We can't give you. No, man. I was never a part of Wickstone Live's mentorship. I used to do webinars for the fucker. I used to do fundamental webinars for his Zoom chat, but I was never in market fluidity. He always says he is my mentor, but he just lies. He wants to take credit for my greatness, and I won't let him do that. but me and Wix don't lie, Raja. We're good friends in real life. We popped a lot of bottles. Yes, Forex. The only mentorship or service I ever joined was the first one that I got exposure to the markets to, specifically Forex, and that was the Forex family where I signed up under Ted October 2017. But at that time, market fluidity didn't even exist. Rakil was just a part of Forex family and a mentor in there, but he wasn't my mentor. And W's in the fucking chat. Let's zoom into this. Let's zoom into this. W's in the chat. Squeeze. Gold. Yo, you didn't close gold. Yo, reviewer, did you close gold as it was coming down? And did you close it then? Tell me if you... You're talking about countries' debts? It's a fucking shit show, man. The whole world runs on debt. The whole world runs on debt, with debt to other countries and debt to central banks, and it's a never, and we are never-ending debt slaves. If you want to know my view on that, Jason, come to my YouTube channel here and watch this webinar that I did. Central bank corruption, you are a debt slave. I liked it myself. Watch this, and you will see my opinion on country debt and global debt and central banking system. Right? It's a full hour webinar. I got everything. I got webinars on everything. Name something. Name something. And also, I've been asking this every stream. Who's been here for all the streams, or been here for a couple streams, or at least more than one stream? Have I lost anybody money yet? I think we've only taken solid trades since the start. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx myself, but you know what I mean? But yeah, Capital Hungry Twitter that posts news headlines. It's not as much as the news terminal, but I still blessed you guys. It's randomized. I made a bot that is randomized. So sadly, you might miss some of these headlines, but you still do get some headlines for free. I'm just a nice guy. I still blessed you. Look at all these headlines throughout the day. You can't go wrong with that. Right? So make sure you follow that. Make sure the Capital Hungry YouTube channel, you watch all these webinars, the central banking corruption webinar, the US stock market greatest transfer of wealth webinar, gold webinars, educational webinars, the streams, the Telegram free analysis channel. Make sure you join that, because these are all free and it doesn't hurt you, you know? This guy, yo, reviewer, did you close your gold trade, or are you still holding? Because you're good. Well, fucking zoomed in here scared me, yo. I got a only pips account. This is my only pips account. You closed it early, reviewer? Fuck. Or did you close it at these highs? You closed it here or down here? Yeah, people that were zoomed in on the 1 minute like that. those are the people that, like, when they're zoomed in that close in the 1 minute, that are like, shit, it's fucking melting. You could not take it anymore. Fuck, man, I'm sorry to hear about that. The reviewer. GJ sell off. What's momentum? He says, Neo, why do you keep looking for GJ sell so bad, bro? Why do you keep fighting? Why do you keep fighting me? Why do you keep fighting my bias? You could probably get pullback sells here in the new 4 hour at rejections at 138.500, but like look at the key levels. Look at the psychological price level reactions. 0.500, 0.800, point what 00 flat, 0.200, 138.500. Like, it's fucking beautiful, man. Look at this. I'm not saying it's a sell off now, but just look at the reactions. It's beautiful. Beautiful closure too. I told you guys at 138.5 close. Did I not? Take that. Friday, take that. What's everybody want here? Oh, and if you guys held your runners, which I told you guys, do not close your runners from these original positions, you got 40 to 50 pips. And everyone says, oh, in 1 minute, there's only 5 pip moves, 3 pip moves. What are you talking about? So very strong reaction here, 138.500, higher time frame key level and psychological price level as well, 0.500. And that's why I told you guys we tap that, close it. Just listen to what I say. Thank you, Khaled. Lotion. We look at the intraday time frames first and map out areas of interest, create analysis on the intraday, and then zoom in on the 1 minute for execution to watch reactions. In the private chat, we started streaming every night, yeah. Every London session, but sometimes New York as well. Exactly. 1 minute entries to catch intraday and swing moves. That's why on this GJ trade, I told you guys, hold your runners. Even with this pullback did not come to break this previous 1 minute high. Just hold your runners. We were in this bullish lower time frame structure. Everything else was just patience with the lower volume. You know what I mean? Everything else was just like having the patience to hold and watching the price action. Uncle Ted catches a lot of pips. Same with Raja, but no, Raja just, they call the good trades. Raja just has his trade rules. That's his rules. That's just his trading system. That's his rules. That's what he's comfortable doing. That's how he's comfortable making money that way, consistently. So fuck, can't say anything if somebody's making money consistently, right? And they still do analysis and say, like, GJ can go to this price point, or if this happens, we can go to here, right? It's not like they're sharing 10 pip targets. I just know Raja always makes sure to secure 10 pips, and then whatever happens after that, right? Similar to here, where I told you guys to initially with London volume to secure initial entries and then leave runners. And then if you took these 0.200 entries, look at this pullback and retest, lower time frame support, right? I can't sell gold. Reviewer, weren't you just in gold buys and you were panicking and now you're trying to sell it? I think you guys need a seizure this morning. If you want to go Roadhog, if you want to see all the trades that I've taken from 2019 forward and all the analysis that has been done as well. Shit, I didn't mean to do all that. Ruin the formatting. You have to come to this free analysis channel. Like, I've shared like the recent trades I took this week in here, of course, right? Like, you guys can see the fancy real tag, right? And this is like now I take 5 lots, now I take 3 lot trades, 5 lot GJ trades, right? But if you, and these are just the recent trades I took this week, right? Here, where's the gold sells? But anyways, now after 3 years, I started to use bigger lots. But if you come here and you search first post, right? If you go to the very first post in this channel, when the channel was created in 2019 and it was just a free analysis channel, you can still see the same trades I was taking back then, but the way smaller lots. These are just like me sharing my trades I've taken in the Telegram after these live streams or after like the live sessions in the private channel. Just saying, like, you know what I mean? But here, like, I was never ashamed to show like my progression. Like, I got no shame that like I started. Everybody starts at penny lots or lower amounts unless you have a lot of money to deposit, right? So here you can, like, if you come from here, this is April. I don't know if you guys can see the date here, April 2019. This is April 2019, and like there's just analysis on pairs, fundamentals, trades I took, analysis, like no shame. These are 100 pip trades. It's just $100 because it's a 0.10, right? And you could scroll in this chat, like when I used to make like $400 a day, $1,300. Man, this is reminiscing times. $400 days. My analysis has stayed the same on a main conceptual point, right? But it's just gotten better and better and more refined. You get what I'm saying? Like the concepts I use are the same, but it's just getting better with experience and repetition, if that makes sense. It just keeps sharpening the knife in my tools, you know? If that makes sense. But I haven't really changed my style of trading too much. I was still using 1 minute and lower time frame back then. Still looking at economic data. Still looking, this was the old lab, old analysis and stuff. So those are sell limits, right? Same idea. Stops were above the wick, TP areas, same like concepts used. Like this, I would show the progress. Like this was the entry, and then this was like the follow up. I don't know why I sent that sushi picture, but this is still, see this? This is still April 4th. This is only 1 week of information in that chat. You could scroll here from April 2019 to now. And now, of course, in recent times, this is the most recent post here, November 12th recently, where I still share some chart updates, trades I'm taking. US30 trades, scalps yesterday. Is US30 still pumping? I share like the webinars and stuff in here, trades. This is like October, some trades that I took in October. Oh, this sell? This sell right here? See this fucking sell right here? You know what this sell was? You know why I took this sell and how I took this sell? And most in the private chat members caught it. You know that news terminal I'm showing you guys? This sell was when Trump got coronavirus. As soon as we got that fucking headline, everybody jumped in Dow Jones sells. Remember when Trump got COVID? That was a sick trade last month. That was October. That was just last month. Remember when Trump and Melania got COVID? As soon as this headline came out, we fucking jumped in US30 sells. We jumped in Dow Jones sells. Because, like, come on. You know if the US president got coronavirus, the stock market's going to take a hit. Obviously, it got corrected after because Trump said he was good and all that shit. But, man, wow, this was a great sell. I almost got like 500 plus points on it. I even see here. What do you guys think would be better if Trump gets COVID? Gold buys or Dow Jones sells? And this was before he even got COVID. I was already talking about it. Fuck, fortune teller, right? Fortune teller. Yeah, those optimism buys above 28K key level. This was another member when Trump got. So remember when I said what would be better? Like what would be the better trade? Gold buys or Dow Jones sells? For example, I took the Dow Jones sells on that news release, but another member took like the gold buys on that. Right? Another member made 4Gs taking gold buys on that trade. That was a sick trade, man. And then this, see these buys at the bottom, 27,800. See these buys, 1,300, 800, $800. See these buys. This was days later. What did Trump do after he got coronavirus? What was he tweeting? What was he saying? Oh, I feel healthier than ever. Never felt better. I'm strong. Like, you know what I mean? Coronavirus is nothing. This is nothing to be afraid of. The drugs are working. So that fear from Trump getting coronavirus was getting waved off, and that dip on the US stock market got bought up. And we bought that dip with it. Remember he got coronavirus and then a day later he fucking was cured? It was crazy. Right? But that was a sick trade as well. Like I share chart analysis and stuff in here. All these educational webinars. Sorry, yo, I'm just reflecting myself here a bit. Holy shit, there's so much information in here. God damn, man. What was this? Oh, this is a members result. 2 minutes, they made $200. Gold sells 2 lot. I'm really good at trading US30. US30 and gold I like a lot. Oh yeah, people were saying the real tag is fake, even though I've shown my terminal and stuff before. So I was like, okay, here's like the fucking Vantage report. If you guys want to see my profit. But yeah, that's enough of that. You guys get the point. That's this channel, by the way. That's this free Telegram analysis channel. If you guys want to join it, Capital Hungry Twitter, Capital Hungry YouTube, Capital Hungry Analysis there. That analysis channel. You guys better watch all the webinars, man, on the YouTube. You'll learn a lot. Let's put this back like I got it here. Shit. Let me set it up there. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Sorry, yo. I zoned out reminiscing at my progress. Good times, yo. And it never felt like obviously losing money, and when I was first like trading, I lost a lot of money and shit, but it never felt like a struggle. Like I always enjoyed this process. No problem, Adam. No problem, D-Locks. GJ played out fucking beautifully, eh? GJ? It was annoying just with as volumes were slower because the end of the week, but come on. Still, we had no reason to start selling anywhere. We had no reason to close these trades or close 0.200 if you had the breakout or the retest on 0.200. soon as we were just playing around. As soon as you broke above the high and created this minor order block, you got that secondary squeeze with all this liquidity to 138.500. Look at the reactions, man. Is that perfect area to close? What a nice way to end off Friday, no? So we can confirm this, chat. Read that. We can confirm this. Read that. Bruh, this thing fucking beasting. We can confirm this. This was the but now it's running for 270 points. And for anybody who's like, oh, what? This is so random. Was this analysis not done at the start of the webinar? Tell me, was all this analysis of what to look for safe US30 buys, was it not sent at the start of the webinar? This analysis on gold, what to look for the buys, was that not sent at the start of the webinar? This analysis for GJ, the buys we were going to take and what to look for, was it not all analyzed ahead of time at the start of the webinar, pre-planned? So when it started playing out in front of our eyes, we're more confident. We're more confident to execute on it. We're trusting ourselves more. What we planned, what we were looking for is happening in front of our eyes, right? Look at, and what did we say? If UK equities breaks above this our key level, we see more optimism. We're going to play that. Four to 6 week lockdown in what country? I don't think there's lockdowns in the US yet. Heathcliff. Yeah, there's nothing confirmed about that yet though. Yeah, they're just talking about it for now. So right now, what you can confirm though is even with those bit of negative talks regarding potential lockdowns, look how the markets are absorbing it. We're still seeing that US equities right now are fairly bullish, right? And just like every other stream, this is saved. You can always rewatch it. You can always see everything that was called out ahead of time. I don't think we've taken an L yet. Yeah, I don't think we've taken an L yet on any stream. On any of like the 10 streams, I don't think there's been an L yet. No problem, Gunslim. Yeah, you guys should, if you guys like the stream, I'll for sure do some lives more often. How many likes do we have right now? How many viewers? We have, let me check this in the chat. 500 watching, 360 likes, 5 dislikes. Let's try to get to like 380 likes. 380, 400 likes. It doesn't hurt. Free to do, you know what I mean? You just click the button. All you do is click the button, that little thumbs up. And when you click that thumbs up and you give me a like and more people like it, what that does is get the YouTube algorithm to spread my stream around more. And if I'm getting more viewers, obviously that makes me want to stream more often too. I'm always going to be honest with you guys. You know what I mean? I'm always going to be honest with you people about my intentions. Like how my intentions were for this stream to get more exposure to Capital Hungry. My intentions are to get rich as fuck myself in multiple different ways, but I also have good intentions to try to give you guys solid information to take good trades and make money too, right? I haven't let you down yet. Eventually, you know what? I don't want to sound like a bitch, but I'm starting to get anxiety on the day we're gonna have a big loss on the stream. Now I'm wondering like, yo, when am I gonna say something wrong? Not like I'm starting to like doubt myself because the streams have been, I'm not trying to like sound cocky or anything or like, but the streams have been too smooth. Every single Zoom session in the private chat or even some of these YouTube streams, they just run so smooth. Like with the trade ideas and the analysis, the scalps. Right? So like I'm only human and I feel like I'm gonna fuck up big time soon. So for everybody here, someone passed the FTMO challenge just watching my streams. Yeah, that guy messaged me. Oh, that was the guy from the start of the streams. He said, I'm only going to do the FTMO challenge taking these trades. So for anybody who's watching here, if you guys come on the next stream and we do take a loss, give me a little bit of breathing room and a break, you know? Give me, like, right now the record's perfect. It's like a 10 and 11 and 0. Give me a little breathing room to get a little. I want to go undefeated, but I'm putting a lot of pressure. Gold rejecting at that same candle body highs, coming back down, but we banked out anyways. Oh, look who it is again, Mr. Roger Banks. Tell Mr. Roger Banks how I just fucking led you guys to greatness. These GJ, tell him about the US30. Tell him about exactly the entry points to keep your trades running. This Rakeel thinks, Wicks don't lie, right? He thinks I don't tell you guys exactly what to enter, where to make money. He thinks I just talk about random fundamentals and shit. Let the man know. Let the man know what we do out here. Let him know about these US30 buys from the head of the stream that we just ran. Let him know about the GJ buys from 138 that we just continued to observe price action and scaled them more. We ran. That's Raja, man. It's Raja. Is it? Last time he came here. Let him know. Let Wicks Don't Lie know. We were talking shit about trading with Paul. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Now, who was telling me? How do you report this guy's channel? Everybody gave me, okay, if I made you guys money for free, you guys gotta do me one favor. Let's go to about here. How does somebody say we report this guy's fucking thing? Oh, right here. Go to about. Let's click report. Report the user for child endangerment. He's trying to lure kids into his mentorship. He's trying to lure a young audience into his mentorship. He wants to do private Zooms with them. So everybody, trading with Paul, child endangerment. Oh, what is this? We'll just go the first four. This picture itself, this picture in the thumbnail itself of him flexing is endangering to children. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, he actually has a lot of views. Holy shit. 500,000 views Paul got. That's crazy. Magic keys. Rakeel, tell everyone the only reason why you support Paul, why you supported Paul. It's because of this fucking thing right here. That's the only reason. Everybody, I don't have a Magic Keys link, but the 500 people here and anybody who sees it, if you guys want to take control of your risk management, check out this tool, Magic Keys. All right, you happy, Rakeel? Check it out. A lot of features. You can open orders based on your risk parameters just with the key press. You can set automatic trade management with ease. No, but actually, I've been hearing good things about Magic Keys. Maybe I'm going to get an affiliate link too now. So check that out too. Rakeel knows I'm joking with them. No, but actually though, what he did with Magic Keys is a pretty cool thing. It's a really useful tool, especially for new traders with shit discipline and shit risk management. It's a good tool to have to add to your trading arsenal. Paul doesn't like to be called a demo trader because he is a demo trader. Wicks So Lie will tell you that himself right now. He knows the truth. He knows the truth. That's not Wicks Don't Lie? Am I joining Wickstone live stream today? It might be. It might be. It might be loud in my house because there's renovations going on. Oh, is there spacing in it? Well, I just gave the guy free ad for no reason then. Last time Roger sneaks on in the mornings before his session because he usually wakes up at this time and sends a message in a WhatsApp group I'm with him. It's Wix July? I can't even fucking read. My eyes are hurting. It's Wix July. Holy shit. Patrick. I was laughing at that too. My screen's empty. What indicator are you using? Any views on FTMO? Nothing, like, you know what I mean? If you could get a live account and you can prove that you're making live money with it and you can prove your withdrawals, there's no issues with it. But it's best to try to develop your own capital, in my opinion, just for your own growth and appreciate the process. Sort of a bit of a shortcut. You don't want to be like Paul. Paul only takes shortcuts in life. FTMO funding, only studying trading for maybe 6 months, copying Wix Don't Lie, shortcuts with working out, steroids. You know what I mean? Bro, this guy even got caught. This guy even got caught using an aimbot in Call of Duty Warzone. Remember when Warzone game came out? This guy got caught using an aimbot. You know how scumbag you gotta be to use an aimbot in Warzone? Or those games? Like, fuck, bro. Like, come on, it's a video game. This guy cheats and everything. I swear, it's not even a joke. This whole company funding thing is a new wave, eh? There's a lot of these companies coming out that are providing funding. Fam, he can't clown on anything when he's never taken a live trade in his life. He can show people these 15 lot trades, these 10 lot trades, these 5 lot trades, these 40 lot trades on these demo accounts as much as he wants. Everyone, like, all of us, like, the good traders know the truth. He knows the truth inside too. This man even asked for donations on his stream now for chart analysis. Fuck, is sad. You know what I mean? Like, panhandling on YouTube. Man got his cup out asking for fucking spare change. It's like, if you're doing a trading stream, shouldn't you be giving people analysis already? Isn't that the point of the stream? Yeah, apparently like $2 and he analyzes a chart for you. Like, what the fuck? Even Daniel Savage gave props to the stream, even though we were roasting him. Even though we're calling him hairline and shit, even he gave props. You can't hate the stream. Like, you can't hate what we do here. No, I will not stop the hate. That's me. That's a part of my life. I can be a very bitter person at times. Fam, if you let love lead your life, you're gonna end up being broke. Yeah, but the max money he can lose is thousands of dollars because he keeps trading the FTMO demo challenge accounts. Yeah, it's a very bad world. Yeah, he's only trading FTMO demo challenge accounts where FTMO shows it's live, and apparently FTMO, like, people can't show their withdrawals or all this bullshit. It's so shady, and like, he's just like, you know what I mean? being a fake mentor with it. No way. But yeah, we've been streaming for like 4 hours now. We took some great trades. We're just bantering now, you know? We're just bantering now. Vaccine Alliance. What is this? This guy is gonna have a talk with Biden regarding vaccines. More vaccine talks. Exactly. Worst case scenario, you lose the registration fee. The gold trade's done. We took gold. If you held runners, you're still good, but the gold entry was 1876.5 or the break of the 1 minute highs. Yeah. I'm just tired of these fake like FTMO guys just showing like Paul has never traded a live account of his own on any other broker. You can ask him that. Ask him for proof on it. I just showed you guys a bunch of trades. You guys could go scroll through a year's worth of trades. You know what I mean? Or analysis or content. This guy just took clout from Rakeel, and then started streaming Asian session, and then 1 month later started a mentorship. Not even a couple weeks later started a mentorship. That's it. So, fuck that guy. Samuel Leach. You shouldn't trust the guy whose last name is Leach. Maybe that's your first issue. That little fat dude, Samuel Leach. A little fat dude, a little chubby dude. Yeah, and all he does in his streams is pretty much copy what Rakeel says. Oh, there's clean traffic here. There's a support and resistance here. This looks all right. That looks all right. But it's just like, it's like a special ed version of Rakeel. Yeah, Paul's like a special ed version of Rakeel, 100%. That's the best way I can describe it. Someone who has not made money trading, just like EU gave a nice squeeze, eh? But we didn't get to execute on that one. Today's Friday. Oh, I got some nice stuff planned later as well. What time is it? It's almost 6 a.m. We've been having a nice chat. We've been ranting nicely. The trades are done. I'm not giving you guys any more trade ideas. Like, the trades are done, man. It's 5:45 a.m. We're coming towards pre-New York. And yeah, if he failed that challenge, and that's literally that trading nut. I hate trading nut. Trading nut's the biggest fucking loser. That guy that does fucking interviews with anybody and everybody. You guys see that guy trading nut, man? If he sees this stream, tell him to come contact me. He's fucking trash. He's not even a trader. He's just some random bald-headed dude that interviews all these random fake gurus. That's all he does. I can't stand that trading nut dude. Yeah, he interviewed a 15-year-old trading pro. Like, come on, bro. There's no way he can have an ego looking like that and not even being a trader. He's not even a trader. Mr. Trading Nut has never taken a trade in his life. That Etienne Creates guy, man, just fucking looks like a bonehead, man. I don't know. Just a lot of these guys just create more lifestyle videos for YouTube, like vlogs about the Forex lifestyle, or like interviews with other Forex traders, or like, you know what I mean? The aimbot shit's real, right, Raven? It's real. Yeah. I'm not gonna be here for a New York session. Uncle Ted's my boy. The one thing I can confirm about Ted and Raja is that they're balling is because I know them in real life. Ted spent more on me and bottles in a night than, like, you know what I mean? Fucking than like my parents have probably given me in money. Would I go on his interview if he approached me? Fuck no, I wouldn't. I would just go roast him on there. I would only do the interview if he did it live. If he said we'll go on YouTube live and do the interview, then I'd do it. I'd be like, so by the way, trading that, let's see your trades. What the fuck do you do? Why are you challenging everyone else? I've never seen you take a fucking trade ever. Like Ted and Rakeel, at least I know them in real life, you know? Sean Lee's just lost, man. Sean Lee, that guy had a lot of potential, but he's just too much into drugs. He does way too many chemicals. Way too many chems, man. Fuck, where's that picture of him? Anybody, is it in banter? Someone find that picture, man. You guys want to see a picture? Say, yo, should I say? You guys want to see how rough Sean Lee looks, man? Fuck, where is it? Anybody having a banter? Man, he looks like it's sad. I have to find it. I don't know if it's in... Oh, Alex God already sent it in banter here. Bro, look. Bro, look at this man. This man looks... I was making memes about it. Me and my buddies were making some memes. This man looks rough, bro. Look at him. He used to be a healthy young lad. Look at this healthy young man. He's glowing. Nice shave. Nice fade. Suit on. This is when Astro was booming. Bro, look at this shit. Man looks like a Walking Dead zombie. One of the crackheads from Top Boy. You guys ever seen the show Top Boy in the UK? Oh man, I love Raja. Looks like he got his blood sucked out of his life. Looks like he got the blood sucked out of him by like a vampire. Yeah, he's really gone downhill, you know? He's really gone downhill from there. If my account, what's this? If my account gets flagged, YouTube gonna flag you if you dislag? Bro, I'll just make a new account. Holy shit. Those are hilarious. Yeah, but see, man looks rough, right? He looks rough, right? Like fuck. Like I'm not even trying to be a dick. Like he used to be a really sharp, well put together guy. But like as soon as he made a lot of money, I think he started doing a shit ton of I don't think he did. I know he started doing a shit ton of coke and like Molly, a lot of like psychedelics, and then fuck. Exactly, yeah. Those memes though are fucking hilarious. That's meth. Like that is meth. That's real meth, 100%. But anyways, everybody, we're coming towards 6 a.m. It's Friday. Thank you guys for showing me support. I'm glad I could give you guys all a lot of information. We discussed fundamental topics. We looked at economic data reports. We looked at intraday structure, right? We looked at lower time frame price action, market sentiment, investor behavior. We used all of this information to execute GJ buys, gold buys, US30 buy. US30 was just fucking beautiful, man. If the purchase button is not working, that means my girlfriend shut down the signups. So I have to make a decision if I'm going to let new members still come in. That means we might have hit cap, and my girlfriend Chris, she closed the signups if the purchase button is not working on the website. We looked at that zombie. We bantered. We raided other people's chat. Lambo Raul is not a fucking trader. His dad's rich as fuck. Do you guys know who Lambo... Man, I have so much dirt on everybody. Like Sean Lee just showed you there. Paul, Lambo Raul, do you know who his dad is? Does anybody know who Lambo Raul's dad is? I'll give you a hint. He's a millionaire. Lambo Raul's dad is Dr. G Smile. He's a fucking celebrity dentist in Miami. He's fucking loaded. Go to Instagram. I don't have it anymore. Let's go to Instagram, Dr. G Smile. Let's find it. There he is. Here he is. This guy with 1 million fucking followers, Dr. G Smile, that's Lambo Raul's dad. Nick Sean looks like he's going through chemotherapy, but for his remainder of his life. I don't like that guy either. That guy's fucking super weird, man. That guy's super weird and fishy. Says he has like some 80% win rate break and retest algo. But anyways, this guy, yeah, this is the Dr. G Smiles, you know? That's Raul right there. That's him right there. I don't have an Instagram anymore though, so that's all I can look at. But the man's loaded, you know what I mean? Some nice teeth around here. Bro, he's got 1 million followers. Like, fuck, I should be nice to this guy and ask for a shout out. And then yeah. That's why I can't, you know what I mean? So when these guys say they got it from the bottom, you know what I mean? It started from the bottom. Not even fucking close. Yes, Calvin. Yes, sir. FX Journey is not legit. She's crashed a lot of people's accounts. Fucking, what's her name? Fucking Ariel? No, Ariel's that other fucking weirdo. FX Journey, the blonde bitch, right? Everyone forgot about the hundreds of thousands in other people's accounts she crashed, and then she just vanishes and come back. She said it's because she crashed the account because her cat got sick. Inner Circle Trader, no idea about that guy. I heard he's cockier than me. I heard, but he's just some old ass dude from like fucking Q Banks. Q Banks bullshit as fuck. Q Banks, you one time back in the day, and you can ask him about this, and if you ask him about this, he'll block you. Q Banks, one time back in the day when he was first making a lot of money from his Wall Street Academy and his mentorship, right? He crashed a $100,000 account, and instead of just manning up to it and just continuing on, you know what he did? He made a fucking GoFundMe. He made a GoFundMe and said he got hacked, and apparently the hackers traded his account to zero. They didn't take the money, they just traded his account to zero. TJ, he blocked you for asking that, right? Because it's a dark secret that he does not want to come from the past. This guy's just rich now from all the shit he sold for so long. And he had his students and other people fund his account. And he even made a GoFundMe for his cousin one time. And the reason was that his cousin's very ambitious, but doesn't have money. What the fuck? This guy, what the fuck is that? GoFundMe's for like people who really need it. You know what I mean? Like, Talking Options just a fucking psycho. Like, come on, we don't have to talk about her. She's clearly mentally ill. RockFX, RockFX, the only thing about RockFX, right, is he does provide a little information, but he's never shown a single trade in his life, and all of his shit is fucking replay mode on TradingView. Candle replay mode sessions on TradingView. Can you agree with that? So yeah, RockFX may provide some value, but he's never ever shown a trade, and he only does stuff on candle replay mode on TradingView. Like obviously you could say, yeah, oh look, we're rejecting the structure when you're just replaying what you've already seen and teaching people. Anybody like Mamba FX, those guys who make all the clickbait YouTube videos, like, come on, bro. Have you seen Mamba FX's fucking clickbait shit, bro? His thumbnails and shit. That's just common. Some of these guys are just common sense. Some of this shit, like this guy has so many subscribers. Some of this shit is common fucking sense, man. Started with IML. Somebody said he's a fake guru. They tried to expose him right here. Swag Academy guy, his stuff is legit. That guy, he was on Big Brother. I found about him because he was on Big Brother, Swaggy TV. You guys know the show Big Brother in the US? Apparently he was on that. I don't with him, I can't say anything about him. I've never seen his shit. I just know he was on Big Brother. Hunter FX, I called out personally because Hunter FX, he reviews everybody else when he's never fucking done when I've never seen a trade from him personally, or I've never seen him share any analysis or anything. There's too many people that show just trading view charts but never actually show a trade ever, or they cover their lots. They're mentors, but they cover their lots. I had no issue showing my lots, even from penny lots all the way up. I'm not saying that makes me better than someone else, but it's just weird that you would say you're a mentor and you're trying to teach other people to make money, but you're hiding like your own lots, or like you're not even showing lots. Thai guy, that Thai Seb, I heard Seb is legit from multiple sources and seen like live accounts from him. That Thai guy, I have no idea, but that Thai guy is fucking really entertaining. Raja shows his terminal on like Instagram after. He just doesn't want to show his balance, his account, like his account number, full legal passport name. Like one of the reasons I don't show my terminal is because like I don't want everyone to know my full passport name, my account numbers, every single thing on there. You know what I mean? Black Box, that guy's pretty cool. Q Banks, I think, is a partner with KOTFX with Anthony. But yeah. J Take Profit, that guy who made the rap song? That chubby dude on IML? Anybody in IML, like, come on. The risk of showing the account number and your full name is somebody calling your broker say, hey, I forgot my password. This is my name. This is my birthday. This is the account number. You know what I mean? I don't want to risk that. It's happened before in the past on IC markets where like if you have the person's full legal name, you know a few things about them, like their address and their fucking birthday and the account number. Yeah. So yeah, supposedly, and especially for the people that especially for the people that like you're doing like live streams like this in front of hundreds of people, you get thousands of views. You don't want to give away too much information. Like I'm not trying to post my bank accounts and stuff like that. And like I have shown withdrawals from Vantage, the deposits to my bank account and everything, but like um not like I posted my terminal before when I was on IG, but I wouldn't stream the terminal unless I found a way through this interface to cover the stuff. But the one thing with Owanda is that I'm gonna be able to trade when I set up an Owanda account. I'm gonna be able to trade on fucking TradingView, which is gonna be really nice. All right, but anyways, guys, 6 in the morning here. It was a fun time. We all had a great time. Thank you guys for giving me your support. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you guys for joining me here. Private chat, YouTube chat, the refugees, the aristocrats. Always a good time, you know? Always good information shared about the charts fundamentally and technically. Nice trades taken, good banter, good times, right? You guys can always rewatch this webinar as well. Next week we'll be back at it again. Tuesdays and Thursdays. Private chat, I'm just going to send the YouTube video you guys can rewatch as well.